Might as well just hang around until the siege happens. And then we will begin the hostility. Need to check my tab. Anything? Why is there so many people here? All of a sudden. I should have been more careful. I'm gonna guess the siege is about to begin, so people are probably hanging around. Good lord. They still have this stupid buff as well. You know, yeah, they're just waiting in the ring. About as expected, I would say. Different server, same problem, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna roam around because this is kind of pointless. You're not gonna escape like that. They don't have my corridors, right? Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that's what you get for pulling me, brother. Templar. Oh yeah. had a bit too many pulls. I'm guessing I'm probably past 4th rank now, so I'm probably more desirable. Yeah. That is probably why. Yeah, they're pushing. Holy. Yeah, we don't have any Kisks, and they do right now. Oh, they're about to not have any anymore. Holy. I mean, this is less laggy than I would expect it to be honest. But I mean, again, the main problem stems when there's an actual boss that spawns. That's usually when the lag begins. There's a lot of people coming from the back. Yeah. Yeah, this server is a lot more animated, for sure. It's a lot better. I'm paralyzed. I mean, I think they will eventually do something about Paratheostones, like... I'm sure I'm not the only one. So people have to be complaining about this. I think Para and Stun Theostones we should be able to just like Defiance or something. At least. This way it's still a disadvantage, but at least you can get out of it. Jesus Christ, dude. We need a shift F12 of this game. Like now. I mean, is he really gonna make it? That's crazy. I mean, I guess he had Invuln plus Salvation, right? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think we're mostly getting overwhelmed because of the PvP buff. Like, it's really oppressive with PvP of that scale, right? But then again, we're not like getting completely dominated, but yeah, you know. He's involved. Oh, that was a tragic pull. But at least it makes for a nice back and forth, right? %. Yeah, this is Nemon. I mean, you wouldn't think so, but Vital is a lot more feistier than Hitania was, for sure. Still Asmo dominated, for sure, but, you know, it's a bit better. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I would have had time to knock out a few dungeons, but whatever. Okay, they're attacking from above. New strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Yeah, it was Theostone route. Also, I think most of the mats did not see them attack from above. Oh, you're playing on Taiwan. I mean, obviously it's not ideal, but it's very playable. Like, I have around 170 right now. I'm using Lego fast. Like, it's alright, especially if you play range. It is okay. It was a bit bad on Assassin at first when they had the whole displacement stuff on right click. Ever since they removed that, even Assassin is okay, but at least for PvE. But I mean, regardless, I probably wouldn't play anything other than range with that kind of ping. What was that you're using? I'm using Lego Fast VPN. This guy is Giga Vision, holy. I was using no ping before, it didn't work well at all. Same for exit lag. Exit lag doesn't work well with this game. Lego Fast is doing black magic in comparison. It works really well and it's very stable too. It's free? Nah. But it's not as expensive as exit lag. It's like it sits in between no ping and exit lag, and like in terms of price range. I'm paying right now like around $4 a month because I have the 3-month package or whatever. If you buy a full year, it's like $2 or something. Granted, that was when around the holiday seasons when they had a few reduction in prices. So maybe it's a bit different now, but yeah. And that VPN also comes with a few features, like they have a built-in DPS meter for this game, stuff like that. Holy. Didn't play onto yet. How does the leveling and gearing get to the point you are? I mean, the leveling is very streamlined. It's a more like modern MMO approach, right? So within like 2 or 3 days, if you're fresh, you'll be max level. The leveling experience is alright. Like the story enjoyer, the story is alright. The cutscenes are really good, and it's pretty much all done solo except for a few dungeons, so pretty easy. And then in terms of the gearing, I mean, it is a Korean MMO, right? So the gearing and all of the different systems and so on and so forth is like where the bulk of the game is, right? So you would be set back at least like a solid month to get into a decent position to do PvP specifically. Now, if you want to do PvE, the PvE progression is pretty streamlined, and To reach my point, I mean, obviously as a fresh player it takes longer, right? Because you have to get used to everything, but... I mean, I would say about a month as well to reach my point. But the PvE experience is more of a, as soon as you hit endgame, you start doing like somewhat interesting content, right? So it doesn't feel bad to be in a progression state, if that makes sense. Whereas in PvP, yeah, you will need a lot of work to be able to get to a decent spot. Not yet. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I would say you can just wait for global, right? Global release should be in a few months, probably around May, June is estimated, right? So everyone's gonna be starting fresh at that point. And yeah, thanks. Oh, nice, we hit max resonance. Alright, 10 more minutes then. 10 minutes to go. I do wonder how the game would look if you were like, if you were able to just unlock the character rendering and just load everything at once. Well, your PC would probably like explode in a glorious like smoke of flames, but I would be curious. Jesus Christ, dude, that is a lot of people. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, dude. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, this guy has incredible amounts of evasion. That one glad specifically. Nice. Got his ass. Five minutes. Some elevation. Yo Lilia, how you doing? How you doing in this wonderful Sunday? Ah, I'm feared. Yeah, the side effect is gonna be it's gonna be tough. I don't think we're gonna get all three. Yeah. Especially with the PvP buff they have, like this is a bit rough. I think we might have to concede the middle. I mean, you know, we have a good mass, but the buff they have is like a bit much. Oh my god, dude, they're coming from everywhere. That is wow. That is so much people. Just an ocean of red. Holy. Yo, if you're on Neemon Asmo, like, you gotta come if you want us to get artifacts, because holy shit. I mean, I think this is a pretty good time for Taiwan, right? Like, especially for a Sunday. So there's probably pretty high attendance, right? Like, this is bad for NA, but that's about it, really. There's so many names you can't even see the people, man. I'm paralyzed. Dude, this guy just keeps paralyzing me in one hit every time. His Steel Stone is working overtime. Which is surprising, like he was in the middle of fighting, so you would think his stone would be in cooldown from proccing someone else, but nope. He's for me. God. Paralyzed. I mean, should be fine. Oh god, brother. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, levels of lag never heard before. Okay, I mean, we got it. That was a bit of a last hit situation, I think, but you know. Okay, we got seals, so only sulfur remain. Okay, they got that one. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. With the amount of people they have, the fact they only got one is like insane, to be honest. Like the amount of people they have and the PvP buff, you know what I'm saying? Like, although they actually buffed the artifacts a decent amount. Like they survived for at least like a minute. Pretty good. Right, I'm gonna be honest, like, if we're gonna have sieges like that, right, like, I think we could have just full-on castle sieges. Like, yeah, the optimization isn't the best right now, but the game can like, withstand it. So, like, with a few tweaks, we could have full-on castle siege, no problem. Is like a fast DPS meter good, or is there a better one? For the DPS meter itself, I think there is a paid Chinese one that's going around that is a bit better, yeah. I'm not sure where it come from, but I have seen screenshots of it, and it seems to be a bit more complete. But the Lagofast one is honestly seems to be good enough, especially since they added a bunch of features recently. Okay, nice. Yeah, we got really lucky with that middle artifact, I think. Never punished. I go first and I'm a DPS trash in new dungeon. What class do you play? But I mean, the Lagofast ones should be good enough. The only thing is that I think you need to have it launched before you enter the dungeon, because otherwise it can like glitch out a bit. SM. Yeah, I mean, SM should be pretty good. terms of DPS. Like it's in a pretty good place. Now, granted, you have to remember that just because of the fact we are playing from abroad, right? The extra ping makes our DPS lower because we are limited on the amount of actions we can perform with its ping. Okay, well, I'm gonna do Dunjuns. I'll do my I'll do my corridor when there's not 50,000 people doing it. Just wanted the silver fragments. Yeah, I mean, I'll take 100 frags. Better than nothing. The amplification stones. Sorry, this gives amplification stones and not just like medals. I mean, I guess, okay. Oh, this is for winning. This is participating. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, it's seasonal, so plenty of time. When people with full crafted accessories. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, not much you can do about that. But then again, like, if you're just doing the normal mode dungeon, like, really the DPS requirement doesn't really require anything special, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've legit had people in like full PvP gear in that dungeon. So, you know. That's like minus 20% PvE damage. Okay, how many can I do? 1? Okay, I can do 2. Gotcha. So many clerics, man. How's the hard mode party finder doing? I mean, they're actually taking a few clerics. Like, this guy even has a PvE debuff. Like, I kind of want to try doing hard mode again, but it is such a gamble, right? 1500. I mean, these guys are... Yeah. This guy got the new boots with good rolls on them as well. Yeah, I mean, I'll just do normal mode for now. I'll come around to this. PvP gamer. Ah yes, Chanted Double Cleric, here we go. That group is definitely gonna clear. Yeah. Target decline invitation. Yeah. People really don't like clerics. I'll just make my own. Worst comes to worst, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna make my own. Oh. It's okay. I bought this yesterday. Leveled it up with like the extra stuff I had, so I actually have full accessories now. I'm gonna save up to prep for my next PvP accessories next. My neck piece. Either gonna get it this week or like early next week, right? And then I'll work on getting the PvE guard. I'm like slowly stashing up seasoned ingredients for it. Okay, this guy's fine. These guys are Chanta, so who cares? And this guy's fine. Okay, nice. Let me equip the res. Eye Temple tour guide. Thanks for the follow, swoosh. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna take it one step at a time. Like, I decided to get rid of my Eternal Ring because it was just bad, just fucking terrible. Like the breakthrough on accessory is like too essential for the attack percent, so I kind of want to get full crafted on that end, anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Also replace the cape with the one I got the other day that has smite. And yeah, gonna go from there. For the rest, I'll just replace with the gear for this dungeon, get proper rolls, get a crafted guard, and then I should be Gucci for season 2 in terms of the PvE gear. I will eventually upgrade my weapon, you know? Like, I kind of have to, even for PvP. But it's gonna be a slow, ongoing process. Dungeon, keep Kina for crafts. Yeah, I mean, okay, as I said, right? On the ring side, you can just buy the Splendid Star Dragon, right? These are literally 15 mil, right? You don't really need anything more because you're rolling all skills on it. So it's not like you're getting extra stats from getting Dark Dragon or anything, right? And then yeah, you can just like slowly get like season mats and stuff like that for the rest of the accessories. But I think you kind of have to do your due diligence for that, for PvE this season, right? Just to be prepared in case Transcendence and Sanctuary are like more demanding, I guess. Which they might not. It's gonna depend. Okay, yeah, this group has a good DPS. Also Templar. Templar mitigation plus Chanter mitigation. You can literally just like stand in everything. XD. The experience with lag fast is good or worse than exit lag? Yeah, I transitioned into lag fast recently because no ping was just not working, right? And it is at least for me, right? Obviously with VPNs, there's a ton of different factors, but for me at least, it is significantly better than both exit lag and no ping, and it's like not even close. This guy's running, nice. And it is cheaper than exit lag, so you know. Which server should I pick? I'm just using the automatic one. Like every time you turn on Lagofast, you can just calculate the routes for the Taiwan server. And I'm just taking the one that it recommends because it's actually been doing a good job recommending like the correct node. Like, I've had very few issues so far. Like, I've had, I think, 1 or 2 instances where it disconnected me since I've been using it. And it's been weeks, right? So, I mean, maybe not weeks, but, you know. But overall, it's been extremely stable. No ping spikes, no bad surprises, no crashes when changing instances and all that jazz, right? It's just significantly better than the competition. And I wish I was paid to say that, but I'm not. The fact of the matter is I'm glazing them for free. And he's going dummy with the fucking spinning things. Damn, that guy died. Well, like me being in France, like, you know, I'm on a node that is like, it's like Paris, Frankfurt, and then Taiwan or something. Okay, nice lag. You know, for 2.5 weeks. I can never catch up again. Honestly, like, the thing is, right, it's not that bad, because on the season stuff, like on the AP side, the cap is only based on like what the cap has been since the beginning of the game, right? So you can always catch up to the amount of AP people have, outside of the out of season AP stuff, like the corridors and stuff, but it's generally good enough for like the PvP game and so on. And then the stigmas, you can help catch up with the new dungeon and like transcendence with the stigma shots. And then on the PvE side, it is really fucking fast to catch up anyways. Like, dude, I had no PvE gear prior to like this week, and I made everything this week, right? And now I'm good. So I mean, I wouldn't say I'm good, but I'm in a good enough state, right? So yeah. It's just all about the understanding that if you're a bit behind, obviously you're not going to be competitive day one on everything, right? And it's about taking stuff one step at a time and just enjoying what you're currently doing, instead of like, you know, lamenting on the fact that you're not doing the latest stuff, right? Which genuinely doesn't matter with this type of game. Been struggling with rolls all over my gear. Yeah, I mean, on that front, the only recommendation I can give is, I mean, I just released a video on ults, so obviously, you know, I recommend ults for stuff like that. And then other than that, get into Sanctuary as soon as you can, even if it's to do the mini bosses, right? Like doing the mini bosses in Sanctuary gives you a fuck ton of soulbind material. Like genuinely, the overwhelming majority of the soulbind mats I've been getting has been from Sanctuary at this point. And yeah, again, it's about taking it one step at a time, right? It's like, if you want to do PvE, you realistically only have to roll like one stat per piece anyways. Like accessories is very debatable. Like the rings, the skills on the rings are like very important, but the rest of the accessories are kind of fucking whatever. Do they take gladiators anyways? The first two mini bosses of Sanctuary, you could literally clear with fucking anything, with like no gear. It's not that deep, you know. These, with all of the power creep and all of the nerfs and everything, like the mini bosses just fall over and die. If your group is good enough, you even just skip the main mechanic, so. But yeah, like you're fine. You're fine. And like Gladiator has gotten buffed a couple of times recently, so it's doing pretty well. All for sure. Thank you for the guide. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's why I'm making them, right? So I'm glad it can be of use. Now, obviously, a few things have changed with Sanctuary since I made the guide, but for the most part, it is still relevant, right? Like, I'll probably make like a quote-unquote refresher guide when we are closer to global release. Like, just remake guides for stuff that have changed too much since I made a guide originally. We need to kill the small ones. Okay, we're good. I'll just ignore the other ones. And then a problem. Like, I will always say, right, it doesn't matter if it's this MMO or any other MMO. At the end of the day, you don't have to be at the cutting edge or like at the final steps of the game, especially in a game like this, where the older content stays relevant throughout the progression. The game is enjoyable every step of the way, so just focus on having fun and just taking it one step at a time, and you will enjoy your time a lot more. Like, I think people are too caught up on being at the cutting edge, being at the end game, being the best player, whatever, where you really don't need any of that to be able to enjoy the game. And it's the same with the stuff like pay to win, right? Like, yeah, obviously you can swipe to catch up faster, you can swipe to get an advantage, so on and so forth, but... Oh, I got a new mat. XD. But... It's better to just focus on yourself, on your own progression, and just have your own fun, because otherwise you just like neuter your fun by focusing on shit that literally doesn't impact you. Now, I'm not saying, I'm not defending pay to win or anything. I'm just saying that even in spite of it existing, it shouldn't matter to you as long as you're having fun with the game. Alright, so I can be able to do one more in like, yeah, 40 seconds. I'm just gonna wait. I will be waiting. It's like me, right? Like I'm able to keep up without paying. Like, yeah, obviously some people have an edge over me and it sucks, but I'm just looking past it and I'm taking the fun that I can take, right? And I'm able to enjoy myself a lot with this game, so... And like I'm able to enjoy myself a lot with this game without spending anything, so yeah, I'd rather just focus on that. I'm able to do all of the PvE content. I'm able to like remain competitive in PvP, so whatever. I just focus my enjoyment on my own progress. You know what I mean? Speaking of progress, okay, still rank 1 on Cleric. 80 nice. Yeah, this guy queued a bunch at the beginning of the season to get free kills and he hasn't gone bad since. I think it's the case for most. Like, I know this guy has been queuing a bunch. And like, let me tell you, the queue has been getting rough for Cleric. So like, I'm about 1700 right now and I'm probably gonna hold off a bit to queue again. Until I get a few upgrades and stuff, and then I'll push 1800, a challenger one, and then leave it at that. Should be good, right? There we go. Yeah, let me refresh the page, and we are Gucci. I also do need to catch up a bit on my Shugo games and stuff. Like, I need to stop being lazy and actually do them, because I haven't bought the wings yet. Like, I bought the Davian Moon board, I bought a couple of skill points, so on and so forth, but I haven't bought any of the wings yet. So I kind of need to get on top of my game on that and start doing them more. By the way, non-zero chance I actually tried to pug Sanctuary today. So we'll see how that goes. Either automats and soul bind books, yeah. I mean, it's just good all around, right? It's good all around, but every time the Shugo prompt like pops next to the minimap, I'm doing something else. So yeah, I just need to sit down and like do something that I'm able to interrupt to do Shugo games. I don't know what that is gonna be, but yeah, like I've been doing a few, but it's just fucking impossible to like spend all of your keys. I feel like your keys just come back so fast, and to think it was twice as much before. Jesus Christ. It's also a good source of Odell, right, for the morphs. Like, I haven't morphed any of my old Odell energy this week yet, and I really need to, but I just don't have the Odell. And the bots are fucking stupid, man. Like, the bots are legit selling packs of like 10,000 Odell, as if anyone's gonna buy that. Like, dude, come on. Just, yeah, I'm just gonna drop a casual like 24 million on Odell this week. Yeah, that's me. That's the guy that spends tens of millions on Odell at once. Where did this ever go? Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those things where if I'm doing something that I'm able to interrupt, I'm probably like on an ult or something, and doing the Shugo game on an ult doesn't really do anything for me. Because I do want the Shugo game currency to buy the wings, right? Like, that's the main thing. So... what's the price of the new mat, actually? Okay. This one, right? 1 mil, okay. That's not too bad. The same as the ego, right? God damn, this is not filling. All of these groups are not filling either. Is everyone just trying to make a group instead of like joining one? Let me see, can I join this? Yeah. I mean, this guy is looking specifically for a healer, so surely he's not racist against Cleric, right? Or like classist. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, these guys are on the lower end, but should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, this guy's gaming for sure. Be the carry. Yeah, the other ones are just dungeon warriors, but that's fine. The fact that the movement speed boost carries on ground is kind of funny. Okay, we're good. Damn. I can already see they have brought half the instance with them. I mean, it's fine. Again, Chanta plus Tempa would literally don't take damage from these anyways. Oh, come on guys, do the mechanic, what are you doing? Yeah, I might change like I might change my spec on my second ring for PvE to get Radiant Recovery to level 20, get the time reduction on it, because like I can, if like the cadence of like mechanics stays the same across season 2, I think it's gonna be pretty useful to be able to heal more often, right? So yeah, might be the play. Right now I'm just kind of sticking with what I have until the new Transcendence, until I get like new cards and stuff, so I can plan around them a bit better. Also, with the new Transcendence, you're gonna have to have both PvE and PvP cards, so yeah, I'll be able to spec differently between the two when that happens. Alright. Which I'm curious, like I've been thinking about it, right? Like we data mined PvP cards, right? But what's telling us that the PvP cards are gonna come from Transcendence? For all we know, the PvP cards are gonna come from like a PvP activity, right? There's always the off chance that they do something like that. That they make PvP Arcana be obtainable in PvP. So yeah. Who knows? Like they talked about, oh my god, they talked about a new PvE activity in the Abyss, right? So it could come from that, like a Dredgen type shit, you know? PvP cards from Dredge, yeah, and also Good Morning Raiden from Siege 30. I mean, you know, there's multiple possibilities. I think it would be interesting if they did that, because obviously one of the main point of contention right now is the fact that yes, they want PvP and PvE to be separated. PvE players can completely ignore PvP, but PvP players cannot ignore PvE, right? So if they allow us to like fill some of the PvE systems with PvP systems instead, right? That would be a good start. Now, obviously, they're never going to be able to let us have Kina from PvP. Although, hear me out. I have a bit of a hot take on this. I'm of the opinion that, you know, like the silver medal weeklies and stuff, these should be giving Kina. I'm gonna be honest, like we should be able to get Kina progression from PvP as well. I don't know why we shouldn't be able to, right? Because I don't know if any of you played on Ion Ascend, right? But that's what Ion Ascend did. Ion Ascend, all of your deities, like basically everything gave Kina. I think so. The guy opened it, right? Yeah, everything gave Kina, including the PvP deities, right? I think Stigma Shard should be tradable so you can steal your AP. Well, okay. On one hand, I understand what you're saying. On the other, that would be a very slippery slope, because all of a sudden you're making one more system potentially pay to win, right? Like as soon as you make something tradable amongst players, indirectly you're making it pay to win, right? So I understand, and I don't necessarily disagree, but that is the risk that comes with it, right? And technically speaking, you can already sell your AP, because you can buy mana stones and then craft them to sell them, right? So technically you already have an avenue for that. Also, I forgot to go the boss meter range. But I just think that the PvP weeklies should give you Kina as well. Like every time, it would also make sense, right? Because they give you silver metal fragments, right? And those silver metal fragments require you to spend Kina to craft them. So I don't know. I think it would just make sense, right? Yeah, can dodge through it. I mean, that's fine. By the way, never remove shock early on this cleave, because like if you do, you'll get knocked back down again. You can't take damage from the cleave if you're already knocked down. So, just a tip. You don't auto win from Stigma. Yeah, but it is a path of progression, right? Like it is, bro. It is a path of progression, right? And right now, it is one that requires you to play the game. So. Like, I think paths of progression that requires you to play the game should stay as is, to be honest. Like, it would be like if they allowed you to put pet souls on the auction house, right? That all of a sudden the pet system would be pay to win as well, you know what I mean? Like, even if the system in itself isn't inherently pay to win, allowing you to trade to other player automatically makes it be, right? Just focus on the small ones, guys. We don't need to kill the big ones. I think I want to do shit, Yuki now. Yeah, I mean, I do understand that they do want to, like, not overinflate the economy by giving you Kina on in every output, but I think it should be evened out between PvE and PvP activities, personally. Right? Because right now, all of your sources of Kina are from the same thing, basically, right? Right. And right now, PvP just drains your Kina. It doesn't give you any, right? I have no stock to sync it. Is that crazy like N2? Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a bunch of things that they need to do. Like, we also need to get soulbind materials from doing PvP, right? Like, I would even argue that soulbinds should function differently on PvP gear. Because at this point, PvP gear is like very niche, right? We can't use it in PvE anymore. So like, PvP should give you an avenue to get soulbind material that lets you select the stat straight up, because you can only use PvP gear in PvP. So just remove some of the pay to win aspect from it, and just let us have soulbind mats from PvP for PvP gear that removes the RNG, right? Again, hot take, but I'm gonna stick with it. These things are so expensive. It's hard to inflate the economy by just giving us from for playing. Yeah. I mean, I do think, for the most part, the Kina sinks are like on par with the amount of Kina we're given. Like, yes, enchanting is expensive, but at the same time, you get a bunch of Kina just from doing dungeons, right? So you are somewhat able to keep up, right? Whereas you compare to something like Iron 1, it was actually fucking mathematically impossible to keep up with mana stones and enchantment without like doing carry runs and stuff like that, right? Can I see your status P? Yes. This is my PvE gear though. I don't know if you want to see my PvE or my PvP gear. My PvE gear is like not the best right now. Be able to select soulbinds at all. Yeah. I mean, in general, the soulbind system needs improvement, and yeah, like that is also a video subject I wanted to make. But I also want to make a soulbind guide, right? And at the same time, make it an opinion piece. But because they added new soulbinds, I've been pushing it back because I can't really tell people, oh yeah, efficient accuracy is this, and then maybe endurance is like this or something right now. Like we just don't know. Nice. Why did you get so much accuracy? I get a bunch from my Genius Insight. Like I'm hard prioritizing accuracy on my Genius. I have a lot more on my PvP gear actually, because I actually have accuracy on like all of my pieces on my PvP gear. Because accuracy is just fucking essential for Cleric in PvP. Because you legit, that is the one thing you struggle against, it's evasion. Well, there's a couple of things you struggle with, but evasion is a big one for sure. Need to start focusing on it. Yep, pets. I'm telling you, pets are legit like the biggest source of stat right now, and which is why, right? Like, a lot of people are complaining about pay to win in PvP and stuff like that, but let me tell you, there's currently 3 things that are fucking me in the ass in PvP, and it's not pay to win. The first one is paralyzed Theostones, right? The second one is evasion, which is made mainly from pets, and the third one is the wacky class balance. So, yeah, make of that what you will. Because I would every day of the week, I would rather face a Giga Whale in like full Splendid Horned Dragon at like 4.5k eye level, rather than someone who has like Centurion gear with full evasion and full evasion pets. I will demolish the Splendid Horned Dragon guy. I will absolutely have no chance against the Centurion gear guy with evasion pets. And that's just a fact. You need accuracy even in PvE? Yeah, you do. I mean, you already did in Season 1, but the only one that really truly required you to like full send accuracy was Ludra, because Ludra was like 1400 accuracy in P2, right? But yeah, obviously as time goes by, like accuracy is just important everywhere, so yeah. That's also one of the reasons why I'm prioritizing like rolling on my PvE accessories and stuff. Aim for position. Yeah, this isn't really a lobby of gamers, so I'm being chilling. I'll have to use flight bots or anything. Evasion destroys every game. Yeah, evasion is just a bad stat. Like, I wish they would phase it out of the game, but I feel like at this point they're not gonna do it. Also, I think Koreans are not complaining about evasion, so if the Koreans are not complaining about something, then pretty slim chances of them changing anything. Although they have complained about the fact that the 50% cap is a fucking lie, so hopefully we can at least see some changes on that front. And like evasion as a stat is also too powerful. Like the fact that it works omnidirectionally when other defensive stats don't work when you get back attacked is a bit stupid. Like at the bare minimum, evasion should not work if you get attacked from the back. Bare minimum, right? Yeah, let me do those silver medal gambas real quick. I'm gonna click that button. I'm gonna be disappointed, and then I'm gonna do some alt dungeons, I think. Or maybe I'll do sanctuary. I'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'll take one. Yeah, I'll take one. I'm still under odds this week, but you know, any progress is good progress. I'm up to 11 now, so 9 more. As soon as we start seeing more offices, I'll be able to do my seasonal as well. Get like 6 extra silvers just from that. Okay. I mean, I think I need to do sanctuary, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna jump into the belly of the beast, bro. Just send. All of these groups are empty. Pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, I can just join this. Yeah. I have another replay to my ticket when I get my ass up. I mean, we should have best. We should have best on that front, honestly. At least they didn't straight up tell you to go eat a dick and die, which is a good start. Okay, I have no idea if this is a Ludra group. Either way, I don't care. I can do all 3 bosses, so... that is all fine by me. As long as we kill the boss. Yeah, I'm gonna... change my stigmas like that. I'm in group 1. Okay, easy. Because I'm a big spender, yeah. Totally that is the reason. I mean, regardless, I hope that you will get your piece back, because that it sucks. It's like, what, 20 medals for the shoulder pads, right? Yeah, I think only the gloves are like 15, right? I think the gloves are the exception from the armor piece. Yeah, I mean, these guys have like okay DPS. It's not the best I've ever seen, not the worst. But the mini boss, it's definitely gonna be good enough. Also, Templar plus Shenta should be being chilling. Alright. Godspeed. Hopefully that goes over well. But next week onwards, like, I'm gonna try to see if I can't organize something for Udra. Yeah, this guy just typed in the chat, he went to defecate, please wait a moment. Okay, well that's such a formal way to say that. Yeah, I think we're gaming. Yeah. Alright. Look at the speed at which my Divine Aura is attacking, dude. Pew 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 pew. Dude, this boss is dead. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Okay, well... I mean, fuck doing mechanics, am I right? Like... I mean, okay. I mean, if these guys are doing Ludra, like... yeah, we just win. Although these guys are not moving, so I don't know if we are. 7 equals 1. I don't know what that means. Oh, do you not need to like push forward anymore? There's wall here. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, these guys' health are not moving, so they probably died. And this guy's 3.4. Why is your Divine Aura attacking like that? It has to do with cooldown speed. So, okay. Any cooldown speed buff that you get, your Divine Aura also gets. So if you have a Chanter in your group that uses the stigma that gives minus 20% cooldown speed, and you also stack illusion, your Divine Aura absolutely fucking demolishes the asshole of the mobs. You won't notice that if you do Ascension Trial, and you get the cooldown speed buff from the orbs, your Divine Aura will absolutely melt the boss. Because the attack speed of the Divine Aura is a cooldown. Now, I don't know if that's intended, but yeah, that's one of the reasons why CDR on Cleric is fucking insane. There we go. Yeah, okay, I think these guys are doing Ludra. Nice. Big if true. And they're not dropping Kisk even. They are that confident, huh? I'm just gonna follow them. Okay, I seem to be on the left hindsight. I mean, if the mini bosses died this fast, Ludra is about to fucking explode. Like, let's not get it twisted. This is about to be a fucking slaughter. I don't know how they handle the red towers though, but we'll see. Red left, blue right, okay. Yeah, I mean, that thing is fucking dying, dude. Holy shit. It's gonna be bingo board already. I'm just gonna go in position. I think it's... Yeah, that is. Nice. Okay, so red left, red left. I think we're already skipping to bingo board, yeah. Lamau, dude. I tried to spam my invuln, but for some reason it didn't fucking want to use it. Oh well, they found the space. That's fine. That's really fast, yeah. I mean, I guess one of the main differences is that the group I was doing it with did not have PvE gear, right? These guys do, I'm pretty sure. At least the ones in my group do. And the other group has like 3.4k, right? Are they wiping? I think they're wiping, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. This is going pretty fast. I think my key got stuck, because like my keyboard has a really weird angle right now. So I think my key got stuck when I was spamming my invuln. Let me just do that. Okay. Kind of force people to have one now. Yeah, and also most people just have full pets now. Like, the amount of pets you get from the daily dungeon like kind of naturally makes it so. By now, most people have like a lot of pets at 5 and like Genius Insight and so on and so forth, right? Like everyone is just power crept to shit right now. So yeah. Yeah, you see, we have the CDR buff right now, and you see the speed at which the Divine Aura is attacking. Yeah, CDR is crazy with Cleric, man. They keep up producing enough content going. I mean, the correct way to release content is the way they're doing it now, right? Which is they're just gonna slowly release the content, which means by the time season 3 hits, a lot of the content that is like gonna release at the end of season 2 is gonna be still fresh, right? So even if season 3 barely introduced new things, like maybe just one new dungeon or something, like it should be enough, basically. Okay, nice. So they're gonna be able to take it slower as long as they drip feed us, right? Okay, I'm still holding on to the idea that season 3 isn't gonna have a significant amount of new content and like new gear and stuff. I think season 3 is gonna be like more chill. Because there's no way they can sustain this pace. There's no way. No gaming company has ever been able to sustain this kind of pace with updates, right? So NC stuff is not going to be any different. Blue right, red left. All right. Bingo ball already. Oh, it's over there. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, he's dead. He's just dead, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Nice. Very nice. Wow, look at that. Okay, let's see if these guys send it again. I mean, I don't want to clear Ludra though, but you know. Like, I need to not clear Ludra for the next 2. So I guess I need to be careful with what I join now. See. this has 1 and 2 in the title. Okay, do we have any Chinese experts that can tell me if this is a boss 1 and 2 group situation? Just want to? Gotcha, thank you. Nice. Having to play in Elfland, Morheim and so on. Yeah, I mean Elfland and Morheim are just gonna be more of the same, right? In terms of like how Outguard and Verderon were handled. It's just gonna be basically a fresh batch of what this was. Oh, PP, just staying down TP2 content? Yeah, nah. I mean, I literally just think it's gonna be the same, right? Although, I do hope they're gonna make a few adjustments to Rifts, and when Elfnen and Morheim come, they need to not make the mistake of having all 4 Rift timings be up at the same time. And I'm kind of afraid they're gonna do that, but they need to stagger that shit, right? Like, it should be basically like 1 week is Outguard and Verderon, and another week is Elfnen and Morheim, and it just cycles, right? Because the rifting population is already like spread so fucking thin by having 2 respawn at the same time, plus having the Abyss. So they need to be careful with that. I'm in group 2 this time. To do 101. Okay, I don't think they can do all 4 at the same time plus staggered, because like that's a bit too demanding, I feel like. I think if they do staggered, which I think they do, they should, right? I think they do it one zone at a time. Because otherwise, you're pressuring people to not go into the Abyss, right? And I don't think the goal here is to kill Abyss PvP, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think they should do one zone pair at a time, and then have it be 1 hour Helios, 1 hour Asmo, and then 1 hour Abyss, right? How do you kill what doesn't exist? Okay, well now that's your pessimism talking, all right? Be reasonable, all right? Abyss is alive on my server, I'll have you know. It's okay. There are people. The PvP is still wacky, but there's people. I'm just gonna salvation this guy because he's eating shit. You know what? Let's kill some of these ads actually. But yo, Larry, my second favorite VIP. I gotta keep things even, all right? Otherwise I'm gonna make people upset. See you later, bro. Fuck. Are they like just not breaking the fucking thing, or? Because like this is taking 5 business years to fucking die. My new server has so many ranges with crazy evasion. Mine is kind of the same actually. Like the ratio, like the class ratio on this new server is like, it's fucking 95% ranges. And most of them run that fucking evasion, you already know. So yeah, it's not my favorite. I will admit. Where they give everyone accuracy except assassin. No. My class also doesn't have a fucking accuracy, alright? At least your class has a couple of skills that ignore evasion. So I don't want to hear that. My class has nothing, alright? I have full accuracy on my genus, and I'm still getting fucked in the ass by evasion gladiators, alright? So life is a bitch for both of us. Your class can clear dungeon with posterior dungeon stuff. What do you mean? My class is getting fucking gate kept in the new fucking normal mode dungeon that can be cleared by ults. Because people just fucking hate clerics now. Like, what do you mean? Fine, up until this point? Yeah. I mean, you have to adjust your view, right? Like, stay fair. Oh yeah, let me eat both cleaves real quick. Yeah, okay, with the res stones, right? I had this discussion actually. The resurrection stones, what they should do is, I think it's fine for like day-to-day regular ass dungeons, like the new Dramata, for example. I think it's fine for that, because I understand that they don't want you to be stuck with needing a cleric in your group for every content, because that was a problem in Iron 1, right? So I think for that it's fine. I think for anything that is like Transcendence past level 6 and like how to end content, I think they just straight up need to like add this debuff. You know, the Sanctuary debuff that prevents you from using the stones? Yeah, just add that on any like somewhat high-end content. Like hard mode dungeons, high tier Transcendence, all of that, just put that buff. Yeah. Like, if you have to, give a rest to Chanter. Like, I don't care, but it should be in more content. Yeah, this guy's already doing it. We've been chilling. Oh yeah. Dude, I love eating cleaves. It's my favorite activity. You know how hard it would be to fight party for Transcendence then? It doesn't matter. Like, what you need to understand is that the reason why we consume the content too fast in Season 1 is specifically because of those stones. Because if you remove these stones in Transcendence 6 and above, then people actually have to fucking try to clear the content. And then the content gets cleared slower, which means they don't have to release as much content. You know what I mean? Like, we need the content consumption... What the... How did that hit me? We need the content consumption to be slower right now, right? So, one part of the solution is to remove stones in higher end content. So this way people struggle more and they take longer to clear, right? Also, this boss is taking fucking forever to die. Holy shit. This group has Z DPS, dude. I have a bad feeling about the cleave mechanic, yeah. Will's dying, yeah, I mean, this game is fucking pay to lose, dude. Like, if you see someone with full Splendid Dragonhorn, you know they're probably fucking shit at the game. Yeah, there we go. Why did my heal not heal me? Are you immune? Are you immune to your own heal when you have the fucking crystal buff? I never saw that. Yo, thanks for the follow, by the way. What is it? I have remit reached when I try to change email. What do you mean? When you try to log into purple? Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why, like, I think they need to limit the amount of, like, rest stones in the higher end content, but either you need to make the rest shorter cooldown, or you need to get a rest to someone else. Like, just balance it out, right? It's just a matter of, like, getting the right balance, because right now it's, like, too much. But at the same time, if they just remove every use of rest stones on the higher content, that's going to be too little, right? Because I mean, when you compare to Iron 1, right? Resurrection Lossy in Iron 1, which is basically the same resurrection as we have right now in Cleric, had no cooldown, right? So yeah, which is probably one of the reasons why the restaurants have no cooldown on this as well, but you know. But this spirit is gonna blow up, bro. Yeah. Anyway, and this guy's dead. But that's fine. This boss is taking so fucking long, taking so long to die anyways. Also, the other group also hasn't cleared yet. So that's a bit concerning. I'm trying to change email/number from NCSoft. I honestly never tried to do it on the Taiwanese purple. But I know someone had someone who came from the Apple thing had a lot of issues to do so. But honestly, I can't really help you on that one because I have never dealt with that. Frustrating, yeah. And the support will absolutely not be of any help either, I can already tell you. Yeah, support is useless. It's 95% automated responses and 5% racism. It's like, oh, you're clearly using a translation tool to email us. Go eat a dick and die, actually. This is a Chinese-only support. By the way, our game supports English. Yeah. God, dude. Did because my first number wasn't working at first. Okay, so you had to go through support, I see. Well, good fucking luck with that. Went to shoot and get out of my server. Yeah. Yeah, that's the average experience, TBH. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to res this guy because I need to keep my res, so he's just gonna wait. Because like it's about to be the crystal mechanic. Alright, there we go. We skipped the donut because we already did it, so... Yeah, the DPS of this group compared to the previous group, like, stark difference. I will say that. Not the same experience. I think yeah. That, yes, for sure. But I know people have, because, okay, I know someone that had the same problem, but he was using the Apple login thing, specifically. And because of that, it made a duplicate account when he tried to use to input his phone number, right? And then he got fucked. I don't know if he ever solved it. Did they remove the donut? What the? But yeah. Did the other guys clear? No, they haven't. Dude, the first group is still stuck. Well, I guess we're gonna sit here for a while. Watching, been 2 days. Yeah, I mean, if you've tried to message the support, I know it usually takes them minimum 3 days to come back to you. Like in my experience and like talking to other people, minimum 3 days. And the weekends tend to be cooked. And you need to email them in Chinese to even have a chance to be handled. Because if you email them in English, they just like shut you down. They say, "This is a Chinese support. Go fuck yourself." Well, thank you, because of you, I clear Ludor easily. I mean, that's why I make those guides. So you're welcome. Again, I know that the guides are like not completely up to date anymore because they changed a few things about Sanctuary, but yeah, for the most part, I'm glad that it's able to help people. Stop playing because of DDR thing. Is it fine now? Yeah. I mean, I think the DDR stuff was happening for like the first 2 weeks, right? And they did stuff with the servers after that, and there hasn't been a single problem since. Not a single hiccup, which is really fucking surprising, by the way. Like, I don't know what they did. I don't know if they just like hired a fucking hitman and shot the guy who was DDoSing, but it's completely clean now. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Thank you. What is your pet, by the way? It's the Season 1 4-star officer bike. Like each rank type got a different bike of different color. 4-star officer is like black/blue. 1-star is like green, and then the marshal one is like silver, like marshal, and yeah, I think it's general marshal is the silver, and then the supreme commander one is gold. Gonna have a lot to catch up to. I mean, just honestly focus on enjoying your time. It's a fun game, right? So just focus on your own progress and you'll have fun, regardless of your like state of progression. Like Astral Bike. Yeah, it's this exact bike was in Iron 1. So I'm glad they brought it back. I mean, it's not the exact one. Like the original one was a mount from killing the Tiamat raid, and it was like silver and red. But the model is from Iron 1, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. I like those kind of like callbacks from Iron 1. I hope they do more of that. It's almost scary to reclaim it. They say it was solved. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know what they did. They literally just took the DDoSer guy out back and they just fucking shot him in the head. Like, that's the only thing I can see. It's like, dude, every game I've experienced DDoS in, it's intermittent and it lasts for like... Okay, he's reading the group, I guess. It's intermittent and it usually lasts for longer and it keeps coming back, right? But this time they said they were gonna do something. They did it. It stopped lagging and it hasn't lagged since. Oh, you say chat, open box now? Nah, I'm a full box gambler kind of guy. So I'm gonna do all 4 of my runs and then I'm gonna do a chat prediction and then we're gonna full send it. The cool, they transform Algard Verdor into island in the middle of nowhere. I mean, wasn't that already the... Wait, no, it's Ishalgan and Poeda that were islands, yeah, right. I think there's some, like, lore... I think someone told me the lore stuff for this. It's like... Basically, they dressed etheric field around a specific portion of Elysia and Asmodia. And everything that wasn't inside got destroyed. And then Asgard and Verderon were like brought back together by the fucking gods or whatever, like so some weird shit like that. So I'm assuming that because they specifically said that stuff like Morheim, Eltnan, Pandemonium, Sanctum, so on and so forth were like behind the etheric field, I'm assuming these should be in a similar state to Iron 1, right? I would assume. Dude, I just want to see Pandemonium again. I want to see Pandemonium, the same one, just in Unreal Engine 5, and I'll be happy, right? Just do that for me. Same for Morheim and Eltnan. I have so many fun rifting memories in Eltnan, dude. I just want to see the Eltnan Desert again. Sure, they found a low reason to solve a technical problem. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It is a bit weird. I mean, okay, now, granted, to be fair, the original Oldguard and Verderon were like the worst fucking map in the game. It was fucking boring. It was ugly and empty, right? So at least they turned them into like pretty cool areas. Like, I kind of like the way they are right now, right? The only problem is that when we do Rift PvP, we don't really get to enjoy them to that full extent because there's no reason for people to wander out in the wild, right? But the zone themselves, I honestly kind of like. Although I don't know why Fire Temple is there. And since we're going back to Moheim and Eltnan, like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Like, we did data mine the client, and we found that Moheim has an area called Cromede Island. So, who knows? Maybe the Cromede we have here is just an illusion, and in Moheim and Eltnan we're gonna fight the real Cromede. I don't know. Or maybe Judge Cromede, but yeah. I've been stuck with what to play because Assassin kind of sucks with ping. What is Cleric like? I mean, in general, I would not recommend playing melee at high ping, even though it's very playable in this game, especially if you use extendable. Like, I think it is very playable. But Cleric is kind of a mixed bag. It's very versatile, right? It's good in everything, but it's the best in nothing. Like, for solo PvP, it's really good in rifting and like open world PvP in general because it has a lot of tools to cheese people. So even if you have a class or gear disparity, you can cheese people pretty easily between the invul and the root, right? So it's pretty good for that. But then if you look at something like 1v1 arenas, Cleric kind of falls apart because the cooldowns are really long, right? So you can get a solid win in, but then you will struggle for the rest of the arena. You have to juggle your tools to even remotely have a chance. But a lot of classes that have much shorter cooldowns and kits that are just way better for arena will just have an edge over you easily. So you just have to, basically in solo PvP as a Cleric, you kind of have to work a lot more to kill people. But you have the tools to like do good stuff. Okay, well, he's rebuilding. And then for PvE, Cleric is like needed at endgame because you need it for the res, because it's the only class that can res. So in stuff like Sanctuary, you need Cleric. But at the same time, because Cleric has like somewhat low personal DPS, considering Cleric has low personal DPS in PvE in general, the optimal comp is to run like Chanter and like 3 DPS, or like Chanter, Templar, and 2 DPS, right? Because you kill things faster and Chanter can heal enough, right? So Cleric is kind of a mixed bag in PvE. Also in most PvE content right now, because you can spam the self-res stones, you don't need the Cleric res, except in Sanctuary. Can I use gear up to VPN my browser? I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. They were meant for the same thing back then? Yeah, I mean, back then Outguard and Verderon were just like tutorial islands, right? So, yeah. That's why they were just like mostly barren and boring. The only time I lost in PvP a single time is strictly due to ping. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's melee, right? Although again, in this game, melee isn't so bad. Like, I think if you play something like Chanter or Templar, you're gonna be just fine because these classes have enough tools to work either at range or to keep the enemy close to you, right? So I think Chanter and Templar work fairly well. Even with like somewhat high ping melees. But like Assassin is a bit rough, especially since Assassin like doesn't have the tools to CC people right now. Like Assassin, you need to like engage, Trinials, like quickly kill the guy before he gets away, because otherwise you just get out of range and then you're fucked. There's the two classes that don't actually need to be melee. Yeah, but technically they qualify as a melee class, and that's why I'm saying that, alright? I don't want to hear it. Sanctuary won't let you use the redstones. You can't use the self-res stones in Sanctuary now. That's like the caveat, right? That's why Cleric is nice in Sanctuary, because if you don't, basically, you can clear Sanctuary just fine without a Cleric, but you're not allowed to make a mistake. Because if you make a mistake, you die, and then you're out of the fight, right? Which, to be fair, I do think should be the case for more content in the game, but that's another discussion, right? Okay, I don't know if it's the case for anyone in the chat, but I had a Windows 11 update, like, I want to say 2 days ago. And ever since, my game is like running at a lower frame rate. Like I'm having more frame rate issues since that Windows 11 update. So I don't know if anything changed or if I'm just like smoking fucking crack, but it feels that way. What server are you on? Exclamation mark server. I'm on Nimon Asmo on Taiwan. God, dude, that's a little bit too many mobs, I think. Yeah, these guys are just blowing up. I'm as for Asmo, nice. I mean, Asmo is dominating on every fucking server, so I think it's in your best interest to be Asmo in general, just broadly speaking. Probably something that you had turned off. Yeah, I need to look into it. Yeah. Good. These guys, I don't know what gear they have, but like the DPS is non-existent and they just like blow up. I mean, it's fine as long as we can clear. I'm okay with that. You can't farm Abyss if you're Ilios, not gonna lie. Yeah. There's just Asmos everywhere. I mean, it's a bit better on those new servers for me, because like before we were matched against Hitania, and like Hitania actually was a complete no-show. Absolutely zero PvP, right? At least Weisel is still getting dominated, but you know, they show up. They show up. The group I run with killed the stone before the thing spawned in. I mean, the first group I run with that killed Ludra also pretty much did the same thing, right? They just killed everything before any mechanic showed up. They removed the segment that had you kill trash and like send the crystals to buff the other group. They removed that entirely, which thank God, by the way. That was so fucking useless. Honestly, I'm glad it's gone. How the fuck did that guy die? I mean, I can raise him at this point. Yeah, that's fine. I'll get it back. It's like, dude, I'm AoE healing. How the fuck are you dying and the others are not? Did I remove the donut from that attack? Like, I'm not smoking, right? Like, the donut happened every time with that attack before. Did I just, like, remove it? Yeah. I mean, that part was like, conceptually, it could have been cool, but it was executed in a way that where it just didn't fucking matter. Like, it was just poorly implemented. It would be interesting mob we AFK'd. Yeah, I mean, the buffs were fairly insignificant, and it was so fucking boring too. Yeah, it was just bad. We'll see what they do with the second sanctuary. Like, I mean, okay, we did mine the map for the second sanctuary, and it's just a linear thing. It seems like it's just gonna be all 8 people together, like, all the time for the second sanctuary. I mean, we'll see, right? But let's see if there's the donut. Yeah, they just removed the donut from that attack. What the fuck? Why? Yep, it's just gone. That's so weird. That's so unnecessary, you know? That was a donut when I was doing it yesterday. I mean, I don't know, it hasn't been there today. I think it showed up once. I think there was one instance where the donut appeared, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe the donut only appears if you fail the perfect roll on the AoE now or something. I don't know. It's weird. Before it was always so. Okay. Alright, we killed first again. G2 supremacy. Okay, and that next one I actually need to kill Ludra. I mean, finding another group that kills Ludra maybe is gonna be difficult, but you know. Mechanic skip? I mean, it's just part of the mechanic, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Defeat 1,000 Ludra follower. Interesting achievement. So damage on Ludra, finishing the last boss without dying. Yeah, I mean, it's not that difficult. Right. It is, I would say it's fun, right? It's a pretty good raid overall, but I do hope that going forward, and like that's one thing I'm a bit scared of with the PvE in this game. I do hope going forward they're not scared to like make more intricate mechanics or like increase the pace at which mechanics comes out, right? Because they are clearly able to make interesting mechanics, right? They can make very solid PvE. They have the means. It's very stable. There's no bugs. There's no exploits. But right now, they have kind of been stopping at like giving each boss 1 or 2 mechanics at most, right? And with the whole fiasco with Dramata, where they had to nerf the dungeon beyond recognition, right? I hope they're not scared to give us like more challenging PvE in the future. I also hope they trim some of the fat with the daily stuff and replace it with like more meaningful content. Like I think stuff like Nightmare, like all of those like solo contents that don't really do anything could be condensed into a single piece of like solo PvE content, right? They could just condense it and then replace the Void with like something like 14's Trials, right? Something that is just a boss with like not too difficult mechanics but still interesting, right? Because like I kind of want a bit more meaningful PvE in this game. The world next century will be hell. I mean, I hope, right? Like the thing that I want them to do is to stop scaling difficulty based on eye level and gear and scale difficulty based on mechanics, right? Like that's what I want. I don't need an extremely tight enrage. I don't really give a shit about having an enrage on a fight. Like having an enrage in place just so you don't actually have a like 40 minutes long fight is fine. But I care more about mechanic integrity, right? So yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice. Problem is, it's going to be hell because we will do 10% in its full enrage timer with full 5k idle whales. Yeah, I mean, there's ways they can fix that, right? Like Lost Ark fixed that with the challenge mode and stuff, right? Like, I think it's fine to be able to outgear the content, but I think the content in itself should scale its difficulty more about mechanics than gear. Because when you scale, okay, when you scale a piece of content with gear, you're gatekeeping people who don't whale. When you gatekeep, when you scale PvE content behind its mechanic, you're gatekeeping morons. And I think that's better. It's also a better look for your game, right? And they clearly have the capacities to do it with this game. They can do it. Okay, now I need to find a group. It is 1, 2, 3, so this is probably looter. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's 7 equals 1. This the group that killed looter earlier had this. So any Chinese speakers in the chat? Or do I need to Google Lens this shit? Outgear on content is fine. Yeah. I mean, look, you look at 14, right? People still do the old 7 waiting 1. Okay. People still do the old ultimates, and like, yeah, they're less challenging because there's no more DPS checks, but clearing an old ultimate, even on new patch, is still somewhat of an achievement, right? Because you still have to do the majority of the mechanics correctly. Now, granted, you skip some shit, right? But it's still more interesting than, you know, just an outright like DPS race. Okay, all of this is 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay. Okay, but fuck that though. Fucking Rotan ring? Like, are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? So some people, dude. And this isn't even a 1-2 group. This guy actually wants to do looter. Like, yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. Put me in, coach. Looter lobby is rolled 2700 and 1 carry. Yeah. I mean, I think the first group I joined was incredibly lucky, by the way. Like, I am not expecting to clear looter a second time this week. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 3.2k more. Okay. I mean, this should be an okay lobby, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cannot find room. Okay, fuck me, I guess. There's so many lobbies for this. It's crazy. These guys still need a cleric. That's a bit sussy, but you know, I'm just gonna refresh the list. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, this guy is fucking Ludra hot. Look at this guy. He's bowling. By the way, this is a fucking trap. This is so bad. No, this is gonna cost you more to enchant than if you just got a fucking Dark Dragon guard and you break through it to plus 17. I'm 3100 with full PvE and they always kick me because I'm a foreigner. Yeah. You got a name change to Chinese? Yeah, it's true. That group I was just in, by the way, the one that was taking forever to kill each boss, they almost kicked me. They said the milk is a foreigner. I just didn't say anything. If you click room name, you can see everyone's. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, thanks for that. That's news to me. Okay. I mean, I still want to check individual gear just to see if they have PvE gear, but you know, these guys appear to be gaming. Yeah, this seems to be winner PvE. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Do French people like foreigners? Next question. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's a wide range. Although in general, like if you go, okay, if you go to the capital, if you go to Paris, it's gonna be a wide range of people that just tell you to eat a dick and fucking die on place if you even try to speak English, and people who are like really welcoming and shit. I think it's the case in most countries, to be fair, right? But then again, there's the problem that French people in general, most French people don't really speak like good English or like other languages than French. So even for people who are like willing, there's a bit of a barrier, you know. Do foreigners like French people is a better question. I think that's also a 50-50. Now, to be fair, French people have a bit of a bad reputation in gaming. That 100%. But even if you're French, as long as you can speak English and you're not like completely trash, I don't think people have any problem, right? You guys like me, right? Right? Like you guys don't judge me because of my Frenchness, right? Like, please. The French get a 1-year pass from Expedition 33. Still haven't played that game, by the way. Yeah, they haven't kicked me yet, so I think we're gaming. Grab 2 guys here. We got a full group next week. I think. Okay, are you on my community Discord, Eugene? I have a Sanctuary group finder channel, and I'm pretty sure there's a couple of people who have like gear and are like have the brains to do it on my Discord. So if you just post in that channel, I'm sure there's gonna be people that will join us. I think Raiden. I don't know what Raiden is doing. He said his current group probably isn't really gonna be a stable thing, so that's probably one. I think there's other people though. Yeah. I think Resistance maybe was looking as well. Not yet. Well, exclamation mark Discord. You know, just do that. If I get to stay with my group, I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Just saying it's an option, right? And worst case scenario, we can literally just pug to people. Like, dude, I literally just like ravaged Ludo's Bussy with a complete random pug. Like, these guys demolished the fight. Surely we can find 2 people to fill in, right? And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if we have the clerics. Even if these people suck dick, we can just raise them. If I get sent to the gulag, I'm down. Yeah. Like, this week is like, you know, is whatever. But yeah, next week I'm sure we can maybe find a solution. I mean, I would even argue maybe we can grab like some people's alts, you know? Like, I'm sure some people's alts are already like 27, 2800 that know how to do Ludra. And we can just like send like that, right? Like, that's fine. I don't really care. We got 3 clerics? Yeah, we're gaming. We can just pug. That's fine. Just grab like a bunch of morons with horn dragon weapons from pugs. They're gonna die to everything, but at least they're gonna have like subpar damage. And then we just raise them, you know? Like, just agree on a day or something. Like, we used to do it Saturday, right? So we can maybe say like next week Saturday or something. I could be farming pets while waiting for this, but honestly, nah. I can't be bothered anymore. You get so many fucking pets from just doing the daily dungeons with your ults now. I think I'm just done farming pets in general. I am preserving myself for global because I'm gonna have to do this shit again on global, so I'm just chilling now. Big chilling mode. Speaking of, do we have some Genius crystals? I don't have any extra. Dude, I'm literally missing 3 to do a reroll here. It sucks because the game keeps edging me on the 3rd slot. It keeps giving me like weapon damage boost or like smite instead of just fucking damage boost as like a gold roll. I got fucking orange smite earlier. Smite good. Yeah, but in PvP as a cleric, you don't get any mileage out of it because you have no ways to get more smite than smite resist. You can't. Cleric has no sources of smite. Friend request? Yeah, sure, dude. Oh, he's remaking the room. Okay. Sure, bud. I mean, the roll was low, to be fair, right? To begin with. But I want something that gives me mileage in both PvE and PvP. To me, Abyss PvP in Arena just sucks right now. It's a mixed bag, I will say that. Like, I'm a lot more tolerant to the bullshit because, you know, I'm just used to it. Like, dude, I literally played Throne, and like Throne's PvP was a lot worse than this. So I'm incredibly tolerant, right? But like as I said earlier, the main problem with PvP right now isn't even the swiping, right? It's not even systematic at this point. It's just the balance is just wacky as fuck. Like, it's goofy ass balance in PvP right now. Like, half the classes need reworks in PvP because they don't make any fucking sense. A lot of the skills are like, huh? Like, invulns need to not exist. Evasion is shit. Evasion is a bad fucking stat to have in a PvP game, right? Like, it's just a lot of this, right? I think you just said that. Sometime we forget we're gonna have to start over again in a few months. Yeah, I mean... We don't even know when this fucking game is gonna come out to the West at this point. So right now I'm just enjoying the ride, and then when it comes, you know. I'm not full sending right now. I'm like half chode, you know. I'm just going hard enough to be able to do all of the content and like to be able to like stream and make guides and so on and so forth. But I'm waiting for global to be rock hard, right? Full steam ahead. And as I find a bunch of shit, I'm not gonna play on global. I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair, right? Although, the game is probably gonna be very different by the time it gets to global. Like, it's not gonna be until May, June, bare minimum. And if the game has already changed so much in the span of 2 months, like, 4 more months are gonna do a lot of things. Especially since NCSoft just got a second wave of ass swapping by giving us a dungeon that baseline required you to swipe for PvE gear, and people been like, no NCSoft. So surely now they got the fucking memo, right? I just missed the old region. Yeah, we need a reason to do group PvP right now. That's one of the main things that's missing in the game, because this shit is not it. This shit is not the one. Not burning your first sword already? Yeah. I'm probably not going to be around on May, June. I mean, that's another problem entirely. Yeah, for sure. I mean, then again, it's not a problem that you can't be in front of a PC. Just play on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Just plug a controller in this bitch and like troll people in dungeons. You can even BM them by saying that you beat them in PvP by playing on your fucking phone with a controller. That's like half of the fun. I want to have time to use now that phone? Not with that fucking attitude. But yeah, I mean, it's just like with every MMO anyways, like... I do think if you're not here when the game comes out, you will miss out, because fresh MMO releases are always fun. It doesn't matter what the game is. A fresh release is always fun. So I think it is important to capitalize on that fun value. But then for the rest, if you don't fuck with the way the game is, by the time it releases, I think it's fine to just drop it and pick it up again later if there's an interesting patch for you, right? Like, that's the healthy approach to take with MMOs in general, rather than getting irrationally angry and like making Reddit posts all day long. You know what I mean? Like, some people need to like understand that. I did that in Taiwan. I mean, it's gonna be fun in global as well. I mean, look at it this way, right? The global release is gonna be extra fun because you're gonna be able to insult people in English, right? It's just a lot more fun. Because right now it's very foreign. You have to like actually step on eggshells to not get kicked just because you have an English name. You don't really understand what people are saying. They're fucking speaking in riddles with the fucking auto translation. Like I said the other day when they wanted to kick me out of Dramata for Argenta because Cleric doesn't have enough DPS, and they were like, this is not sufficient. We need to substitute the milk for the protection circle. Like, this shit doesn't make any sense, all right? I can't even fucking fight back. I can't even answer that, right? So global is gonna be more fun just for that. Also, NC South, I'm also... We'll see. We'll see. I mean, with Throne, they did a lot of changes when it came to the West, both in terms of like the content and the monetization, right? They made drastic systematical changes to the game when they came in the West. Because when you look at the Soulbind systems, they had there was something very similar with the rune system in Throne. And when the rune system came to the West, they completely changed it and they removed the RNG. They made it so you select your stats, you select your slot colors, there's no more hammer crafting bullshit. So who knows? Maybe when this comes to the West, they follow the same path as Thrones, and like Soulbind are gonna be a stat selection with a single mat. Like, we don't know. We just don't know. Right now we can just like... we can just speculate and like hope that they change a few things, but at the end of the day, we have no fucking idea. It needs to be selectable? Yeah. Yeah. I mean... You're preaching a converted. Like, I've been saying this shit since the beginning, right? There is two systems in the game right now that go at the complete opposite of the rest of the way the game is set up, with like PD and all of that shit. It's soulbinds and crafting. And these two need to fucking change by the time they get to global, 100%. Now, some other systems you can make arguments, right? We can argue about them all day, but these two need to change. Because at the end of the day, and I was saying this the other day, right? If you take the game as it is right now, and you just remove crafted gear from the game is 500 times better in its progression and how it feels. If you don't even substitute it, if you don't even change the system, if you just remove crafted gear from the game just feels better. And when you have a system like that in your game, that's not good. You know? It's not good. NC's income isn't though. Short term maybe, long term I would disagree with that. The way crafted gear is integrated into the game fundamentally isn't good for the game. In an incredible amount of like sense. It's both the way it works, what it does to the game, like all of it is bad. There's just no positives to crafted gear in the game right now. Zero positives. Now, if you kept the same shit, but you had to farm the ingredients yourself from the dungeons, then we can have a different discussion. But that just isn't the case right now. Crafted gear just makes dungeon progression feel like shit, and crafted gear sends the message to people that the game is pay to win. Even if you keep the rest of the game entirely the same, right? Crafted gear has to change. How big the whales go into their region? Yeah. But it just sends the wrong message, right? Because, and I will stand by this, crafted gear is literally just fucking whale bait. It's fucking useless. Beyond the first tier of the crafted gear, as the game is right now, it's fucking useless. You don't need it to clear PvE. Does it make it easier? Yeah. But the PvE is easy enough. You don't need it. And in PvP, with the high level scaling that they've been doing, it's just straight up bad now. It's just bad. Like, I would rather every day of the week, every single fucking day of the week, I would rather be matched against a guy with full Splendid Horde Dragon plus 25 gear in Arena than a guy in Decanus gear with Evasion Pets farmed. I will win against the Splendid Horde Dragon guys. And you know how I know that? Because I already do. Every time I get a crafted gear guy in Arena or in PvP, I just demolish their pussy. Right? Crafted gear is just bad in PvP now. And even then, I would argue they would still need to add a fucking set effect to give you PvP stat nerfs. Because if you're gonna do this shit to the PvP gear, you also need it to do you also need to do it in the other side, alright? Let's not get it mistaken, alright? But the PvP gear in the game literally the PvE gear, crafted gear in the game right now literally only exists to be world bait. That's it. It just exists to increase NCSoft's baseline. That's it. It has no positive impact into the game, right? I create a new lobby, join again, it's bugged. Okay. Like, the only thing that crafted gear does to the game is give a bad image to the game. That's the only thing it does, and make NCSoft money. But I would argue that because when you actually look at it, the amount of money that you need to spend to get crafted gear in this game isn't even that much when you look at something like the enchanting in BDO, right? So, and look, it's still a lot. Let's not get it mistaken, right? It's still fucking pay to win. It's still fucking trash. But I'm pretty sure that there's not that many whales that give NCSoft money for the fucking whole dragon shit. They exist, but I don't think it's a majority of their baseline. I think the majority of the money they make right now is from the fucking cosmetic shop and subscriptions, and the crafted gear is just something to please the investors, and it's just bad. It's just fucking bad. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know who in NCSoft, because the feeling that I get is that when season 2 came, they were like, we don't need to add crafted gear because, you know, the gear progression follows the same progression as the PvP gear. It's the same eye level, and it already gives you enough power to pretty much cover the content until fucking season 4, right? Like, that's the developer and game design side of NCSoft that went that. But then there's fucking John Samsung, the fucking investor at the top, who just entered the fucking building at NCSoft and told the devs, so guys, those fucking whales, right? Have you seen Korean Jesus? Have you seen what he did on his stream? Dude, this shit made us so much money. Let's do it again. There's no sensical reason to add more crafted gear into the game right now, but they only did it because the investors fucking told them to. Like 100%. This is fucking Blizzard Bobby Kotick levels of bullshit. You know what I mean? This is like the type of reasoning we have here, right? This is fucking Activision, Microsoft, fucking board directors level of game design. Like, my one wish with season 2 right now is that Korean cry enough about the addition of the new crafted gear that NCSoft just takes it out of the game and just say, you know what? Just keep the mats for now. It's gonna come eventually, but we're moving this gear to the release of level 50. That's my dream. It's not gonna happen, but I wish they would. The fact they added new crafted gear on top of the already... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because at the end of the day, right? The gear progression is supposed to be following the same as PvP. And it did initially, because this is 108. Right? And the original crafted gear... The original crafted gear was 108. It's a parallel. Like, it was shit, but it's a parallel, right? This is 118. Fucking 124 proc. And you already know that people are going to be able to craft this new PvE gear before we get new PvP gear, because the PvP gear progression, the way it is right now, we will basically hit high commander gear around season 4 for the regular player. Now granted, a couple of players have already been able to buy like a couple of rings or stuff like that, because we have been able to get platinum rings, platinum medals from the platinum medals from the sieges and stuff. So some people have gotten a few pieces here and there, but the majority of the player builds is not going to hit high commander gear until season 4, right? But by the time we reach season 4, people are already going to have the PvE gear we have now, because the current PvE gear, the crafted gear that just added, people will be able to craft it in a month and a half when the new sanctuary comes out. So by the time we hit season 4, Like, what fucking eye level is going to be crafted gear? Now, granted, I am still hoping, I am still living on the copium that the new gear that we got with this season is going to be it, at least until Season 4. I think Season 3, and again, this is just my copium speaking, just bear with me. I think Season 3 is going to not add that much content because right now they are drip feeding content from Season 2. By the time we reach Season 3, sorry, Sanctuary is still going to be new, right? So I hope they're going to slow down content release and new gear release, right? So hopefully no more crafted gear until level 50, but who knows, right? Because Season 4 should be around the level 50 update, right? If we consider that Elden Morheim is going to come in around 4 months, then Season 4 should be level 50 content. And then it makes sense to have new gear, right? They need to adjust this in some way. Yeah. And I hope their solution to this isn't just to add more PvP gear in Season 3. Because, bro, no one is going to get that level 124 PvP gear. No one. What are you going to add? Ceramium medals? Are you already going to reach Ceramium medals? Which we didn't get until 4.0 in Iron 1. 4 months into the game. New dungeons here and there. Yeah, I think there's room to add new dungeons, right? I think there's room to add new dungeons. Not necessarily with new gear and stuff, but with better ways to get to do soul binds and stuff like that, right? Like, I just want to see them... I basically just want to see them add content that gives us more diversity in the way we improve our current gear. I don't want new gear, you know? Just need to add one more dungeon with weapon accessory. Can do extreme modes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. 100%. We already know we're gonna get the Bakama dungeon in like a week and a half or something, which is gonna have the weapon and accessories. And then from here on out, we can literally just have like hard modes and challenge modes and so on and so forth that just like give us better ways to work with the current systems. Like give us a new material to choose our soul binds, right? For example, like there's room to do that. Give us more sources to get the yellow codexes, right? Like, yeah, there's a lot they can do without just adding new gear. Dungeon gear is bait though. The thing with the dungeon gear is that it's just free eye level, right? So in the current state, the play is just to have weapon guard and accessories crafted, and then you just get dungeon gear to like artificially bump your eye level on the armor, because it's very likely that Sanctuary is going to be 3.5k, right? So if Sanctuary is 3.5k, you're going to want to be like around 3.7 for the eye level scaling, right? So you will need at least Splendid Star Dragon or Dark Dragon for like these slots, and then bumped to like at least 18, 19. And then the armor, you're gonna need like some level 90 plus bullshit that you also get to like level 17 to be able to reach that eye level. And then also complete your eye level, but that's another thing. Yeah, and like the thing with armor is that crafted armor isn't very useful because you don't need an extra soulbind line on armor. You just don't. There's not enough good stats on armor, number one. And number two, PvE damage tolerance doesn't do shit in the content where you need the high eye level anyways, right? Because if you fail a mechanic in Sanctuary, you just die anyways. So getting extra tolerance isn't gonna do anything. Adamant isn't important because it's good, it's important because of entry requirement. It's important for both entry requirement and the eye level scaling, because you need to remember that the eye level scaling was phased out of PvP, so it's not as important in PvP, but it still is in PvE, right? You still need like 200-300 more eye level than the base requirement, but the eye level scaling in PvE, because otherwise you get your damage is nerfed and the damage you take is increased. Like we calculated it to be around 300, and it's around like 30%. It's not exact, but it's something like that. I would add a fifth line. Yeah, but it's not on armor. It's not as necessary, is what I'm saying. buff Eternal Gear. That's another problem. I will tell you right now, the main problem with the Eternal Gear right now isn't even necessarily like how powerful it is, it's how fucking dogshit abysmal it is to enchant. You will not catch me in 1,000,000 gear enchanting orange gear. I would rather slice my ball sack open with a fucking rusty knife than enchant that shit to plus 25. I am not doing it. Four passive plus any accuracy, you know, unique line per piece. Yeah, I mean, look, you need to understand what I'm saying, right? It is nice to have. It is not as important as like an extra line on a ring or something. Which is why dungeon armor is like fine, just to get your eye level, right? Because crafted armor is fucking expensive right now, because for multiple reasons, like because of the price of raw leather, right? Because fucking no one is doing armor, like crafting armor. Like, it's fucking expensive. Just go here, whether we want to slice our ball sack off. I mean, first of all, why don't we? And second of all, I was talking about enchanting orange gear. Like, I would rather do that than just bother with like soul binds and enchanting on orange gear. There's no way. Like, as a sub only / free to play, orange gear like is just not doable right now. PvP armor would have been the best. After the nerf, dungeon armor is just the best. Yes, exactly. Now, granted, you can circumvent the PvP nerf a bit. For those who don't know, right? The way the PvP nerf works is that it's based on the set effect of your given PvP piece, right? So, because of that, if you mix and match multiple tiers of PvP gear, the set effect doesn't activate. So, right now I have one piece of 40 and one piece of 30. I mean, one Decanus and one Centurion. So the set effect doesn't activate. So if you have like one piece of Tribunus, one piece of Centurion, one piece of Decanus, you can cheat. You can cheat the system on your armor and have 3-piece PvP. Same for the guard, right? So at least we can do a bit of that, but yeah, for the rest we're just fucked. Which is why I'm gonna get the Durvati. Raid again, okay. Like, I think the most likely thing is I'm just gonna get Durvati, except on the Centurion stuff that I have. So this way I can like enjoy my plus 18, right? Like maybe I'm gonna use like Centurion gloves and chest piece, something. This way I get my damage boost, and then the rest I'll do Durvati. I don't know. I'll see. It's gonna depend on my luck of drops as well, but you know. And then my guard, I'm just gonna slowly save up my seasonal mats to eventually craft the a dark dragon guard. Want different stuff on PvE? Yeah, sure. Especially since they added like perfect and smite and shit on the armor. What the fuck is that guard? I don't care. I don't care because I'm gonna replace it with crafted. I literally just got it to not have the PvP penalty. But I'm not gonna invest like 15 mil enchanting this when I can just craft a dark dragon eventually, right? Like it's a work in progress. I had to do like emergency maintenance on my PvE gear because I had nothing going into season 2. So I already got all of that since the beginning of season 2, which I think I deserve some props, okay? I think I deserve some props for making these this fucking fast, all right? Like, give me a break. Because I had no PvE gear going into season 2. Out DPS a 3.2k ranger, yeah. Plus 18 my Dramata guard, so when I craft the Dark Dragon, I transfer it. Okay, that's a fair approach, but hear me out. For season 2, I want to keep my transfers for my PvP gear. I don't want to waste them on PvE gear. I will use season 3 to transfer my PvE gear. That's kind of what I'm aiming at right now. Now, I could change my mind by the time I get there, right? But right now, I do want to keep my transfers for my PvP gear, because I do have a bunch of PvP upgrades to make. Also, I need to upgrade my weapon. So that's another transfer I need to keep, right? Because there's no way I'm redoing the soul binds of my fucking weapon. Nah. So I have minimum already 3 pieces I need to do transfer with, so I want to be careful with it. This group is taking fucking forever to fill. But it is what it is. That's what happens when you don't have a pre-made for this. So sorry for the riveting content of me just driving back and forth this fucking hill. Also, I'm just gonna turn these off actually, because like it's been long enough. Just turn them back on. They're just kicking Chantas. I feel like you don't need to be that selective with Chanta on fucking Sanctuary. Like it's not that deep. The Cleric is the important one. Can change so they auto use in combat rather than movement. Yeah, I mean, okay. Usually I just manually press my scrolls because I don't want to use all 3 of them all the time. And I want to have control of it, right? And when I do auto use them, I want to be able to just like run a tiny circle to activate them all at the same time before I actually go into battle. Like, it's just a small thing. But to be fair, I should probably do that. That's the lazy one. Now, to be fair, I wish we could make consumable auto use presets. The same way we had pets on Iron 1, right? Just so we press one button and it activates auto use on like a select consumables based on the preset. So you have a preset for like blue scrolls, battle scrolls, using food, not using food, white scrolls, in combat, out of combat. Like I wish it's a small thing, but yeah. Okay, well, we got a Cleric, but they kicked it, so I just had a macro for scrolls. Yeah. I mean, I did the same, right? I did the same, but yeah. The pet was also convenient for that. Like, just... Especially in Classic, where the scrolls had like fucking 10 seconds cooldown between users, which fucking sucked dick, but you know. Like, being able to just summon the pet, especially when you respawn in Arena, was very convenient. Do you know the difference between weapon damage boost and damage boost? I think damage boost impacts everything, including like the extra procs. And I think weapon damage boost is just like direct attacks, but honestly, I don't know. If you ask me to like tell you exactly what the difference is, I don't know. But I think that's what it is. It got stripped out so much, I'm to manually... Yeah. Now, to be fair, right? Now, I know this isn't the definitive UI, and which, by the way, where the fuck is the PC UI? You guys talked about it for the first week, and then never again. So what happened? But beyond that, I just hope we can have extra bars for consumables, because like this is not enough. I want to have more. Like, there's so many consumables that you just can't really put on your bar, and you have to use them from your inventory, right? Which kind of sucks. Especially for someone who wants to be, like, manual with the way I use scrolls and stuff. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? This is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Wasted so many impact resist scrolls because I had it running in my inventory? Yeah. Creating new lobby, we're on position 50? Yeah. Alright, just waiting for them to leave. I guess the rifts are about to happen, so I think I'm just gonna do defense PvP while this fills. I think that's the best course of action. Because I still need to do my defense weekly. I'm just gonna switch to PvP. Also, I need to buy more power shots, actually. I'll do that after this. Oh, and by the way, impact resist scrolls is... I don't like this. I don't like that this is your solution for CCs. I'm not a fan. And you know what's funny? In the last wave of data mine, we found a new scroll. Another one. And it's actually a scroll that we're all gonna use because there's an NPC version and there's a crafted version. And it seems to be a scroll that partially soaks the damage of heavy hitting hits. Now, the string is unclear, so who knows if it's gonna be that. But yeah, that scroll was added in the strings. So fucking brace yourself for one more scroll. Anti-assassin scroll. It's anti-everything at this point. Like, dude, Elementalist got buffed so fucking much that it can literally just two-shot you now. Or do you have shield scrolls? Yeah, I don't mean I don't mean like the like these, right? It's one that actually just mitigate heavy damage. I mean, yes and no, because it was damage reliant, right? Like if the damage of the impact was enough to break through the shield, it the CC went through. It was the same with like Stone Skin and like every shield type, right? And like the they were called anti-shock scroll. What are they called here? Absorption scrolls. Yeah, the anti-shock scrolls in Iron 1 were also weak enough that for the most part, except like very niche situations, you were not really resisting anything with them. Now, for stuff like Templar Pull, because the pull didn't do much damage, it was enough sometimes, but even then it wasn't always enough. I'm breaking CC with CC91. Yeah, but if you're talking specifically about impact type, the anti-shock scrolls in Iron 1, if you did a fucking like ether hold on an anti-shock scroll, it broke it always because it was like 700 damage that it would block, right? So it was only relevant for like a very specific amount of like CCs, like you know, Templar Pulls, as I was saying. The race are about to open. But yeah, still not a fan of these. Like, I don't know. That's so fucking expensive to make as well that you can't really like it's not like these scrolls. Like if the impact scrolls were literally like NPC scrolls, then whatever. But the fact that they're like one-time use and they're so elusive, like I don't know, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I mean I got what you mean. You'll just spam them in Ibis as your CC, yeah. I never use them because I'm cheap as fuck. I mean, same reason why I'm not using seeds, right? I just can't be bothered. Like, there's no consequences for dying in this game. If you kill me because of a cheap CC, or if you kill me because you fucking stealth to wait out my Defiance buff or something, I don't care. I genuinely cannot bring myself to care enough. Like, I'm doing fine as is without these. I don't need to waste my money. I would rather use my my resources and my money towards my actual character progression, which is actually what matters. Like, I don't care about ego stuff of winning one more PvP impact because I'm using 50 million consumables. Like, whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm not 15 anymore. Again, new. Good lord. I mean, the only reason why they're not going is because they're being so selective, but which I guess fair enough, you know. But yeah. Okay. I'm actually tempted to just open the boxes now. Just do the gamba now. What do you guys think? Do I just gamba now? Why are they split? Oh. They fucking give us bound amplify stones, brother. Do you think my inventory is like well enough for this? Open? Alright. I'll make a poll in the chat. Like prediction right now. Alright, so Eternal Bracelet? Question mark? Yes. No. Alright. You have 30 seconds. Always bet big. Put everything on red. Yeah, the rift is open. Believer? I see. Now, to be fair, I'm gonna be honest. If I get an Eternal Bracelet, it's gonna collect dust for a long time. Because I can't. I don't have the funds to do this right now. Like, I would eventually get around to it. Because then I can just transfer it to the new bracelet of the new sanctuary. But yeah, still. I just can't fucking stomach upgrading orange right now. God damn. These are some skewed fucking stats. Holy. Alright. Time to open. I don't think I can open all 6 at once because my inventory situation is catastrophic. I am down horrendous on the inventory. But I'll just store a few things and then we'll just full send. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. What is it? There we go. I mean, honestly, if I get anything orange, I could even use like fucking boots and pants, I guess. just get free eye level or something. But yeah, for the rest, I mostly care about the eye level, so yeah. Alright, let's go. Nah, I mean, I got orange mat. I still have 2 boxes to open, by the way, so yeah, I mean, whatever. Full soul binds. And now I open 2 more. Honestly, I'm pretty happy about getting the orange mat. Because, that's money, and I need money right now. Alright, 2 more. Another orange mat. Okay, I mean, yeah. I can't be too disappointed, but you lose. You will be losing your points now. I mean, okay, you know what? Okay, do I leave it open? Nah, I'll just do another prediction for the final 2, whatever. Whatever. I win. I spent 4.5 to make 500. GG. No. Your first mistake was to believe in this game. No, I did get 2 orange mats. You know? That cannot be understated. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty stoked, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell these later. That is a lot of soul binds, though. We take those. Oh my god, dude. Dude, the storage situation is it's not good, dude. Okay, how many slots do I have? 5. Alright. We'll just take care of the rest later. Damn, combat speed on the Abyssal Gloves. Look at that. Good evening. Hello. Hello, hello. And now we see if any Helios cross the rift, which the answer is probably no. I should also make a prediction for that. Dude, I feel like this pug has been losing members. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we have less people than when we started. Also I have the PvE tab, but whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna roam like a fucking rat. And hope I find someone that's a trainee. Maybe a stupid question, but do they match Helios with Asmos for PvE? No, they do not. The party, like the group finders are like faction based. Which, you know, they probably will at some point. Like, let's say if the game population dwindles or something at some point, then they probably would, right? But right now it's not. I want to PvE with them. I mean, if it reaches a point where you have to wait 15 minutes to do any dungeons, I think that would be the preferable outcome, right? Now we are nowhere near that yet, but you know. Are we making again? Okay. I will have to wait. I mean, it is true that the Helios are like the weak population right now, for sure. My silver medal situation is so bad this week. Like, man, I got fucked on my crafts. How many crafts did I do? Let me think for a second. So with the one at the beginning, the weekly, the shit I got from Siege. Is it gonna repop the thing every time he switches someone? I think I did like 45 crafts, and I got how many medals? Maybe 50 crafts actually. Yeah, I think 50 sounds about accurate. How many medals did I get this week? Roll down. Cool. Yeah, so I'm under odds for sure. Feels bad. What is the... Dude, this chat is... Why is this foreigner typing Chinese in the room name? Holy shit. This chat is about to get racist. Mother chicken. Okay. We are full. I think they're putting me in group 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Yeah, they're like, these foreigners probably can't do the boss. Literally like one Chinese guy in the middle of a English group. Yeah, this, you know, we've been sitting for so fucking long in this group, and they haven't bothered to ask this the entire time, and now that we're finally full, they're starting to be like, oh my god, these foreigners probably can't do fucking shit. The main thing is that all foreigners are bad. Dude, brother. All blue scrolls, no gray ones. Dude, if you think I'm using blue scrolls for this shit, you are wrong. This is not difficult. Like, especially if you took this long to build the fucking group, I'm expecting that you got some giga juices. Also, I'm group 1 now, okay. They don't believe that I can do the second boss. Just putting that out there. Incredible. Incredible. Whatever, man. We are in here. That's what matters. Also, I'm in PvP, yeah? There you go. I missed the Russian from TNL. Now, let's not go that far, alright? You know? Just because we are currently dealing with piss doesn't mean I'm missing vomit. You know what I mean? Like, let's be reasonable. I'd rather have neither. Like, brother, I literally made a guide for this fucking dungeon. Like, cut me some slack, dude. Okay, that died pretty fast. Wasn't the fastest, but I mean, we are missing a Chanta, but you know. Is this guy in? Okay, he is. We're good. Let's go. Okay, skip to the puddles. Also, how the fuck did they set this on the ground without passing? That is a mystery to me. But it doesn't matter, so it's okay. Alright. Now let's see how the Chinese group fares on the other boss, you know? Yeah, some of the English guys are like borderline talking shit now. Yeah, I mean, these guys are pre-made. Yeah. Okay, nice. Quick and easy. I mean, I guess you don't even need to set down a kiss, right? Because at this point, you just get insta-TP'd everywhere anyways. So yeah, it's just a waste of money. But we'll see if they want to put one down, but... This Chinese guy's like, I strongly liked it. Okay. Alright, any kisks? Okay. Indeed. Red left, blue right. Okay. By the way, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think blue left, red right is the superior one, and let me explain why. When Ludra starts the mechanics, he holds orbs of color in his fucking hands, right? And he always holds the blue one on the left and the red one on the right. This way you just have to look at the boss and do the same thing. You know what I mean? So, in my opinion, this is the superior way to do it. But, you know, whatever. Pugs read the other way, so... Dude, this tanking is, this is some foreigner tanking. I'm gonna be honest. Alpha red, brother. that is some NA logic, but you know what? I can somewhat respect it. Yeah. Also, I'm being a bit careful right now because. Like the tanking has been a bit peculiar to say the least, so you know. And now we pray we get lucky, and we did! Yippee! Alright, I'll get them. Very nice. Alright, now we just have to get lucky one more time. I mean, the DPS isn't terrible, but it's not the best. Like, yeah, we're gonna have to do some mechanics for sure. Like, the towers scare me a bit, but we'll see. It's lines. But this guy's dead again. I can't raise him though. I'll just get a back tower. No one is getting this. That's fine. I can just res. Oh, these guys rezzed into the into the AoE. Oh no. Yeah, well, we already lost the Glad. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I don't have the invuln on my thing, guys. Sorry. Yeah, red left. Red left. Alright. Okay. Win up POV, maybe? Okay, red left, red left. Okay, it's lines. That's easy, guys. That is easy. Just stay on our fucking lane, alright? Alright, just do the mechanic and kill the boss. Okay, now it's the thing. Yeah, okay. This blue is mine. Fuck off. This is mine. Okay. Now I can just res. Literally 1 second. Alright, well, yippee! Racism lose! Fucking eternal gloves? Bro, I was more likely to get the bracelet from this. Alright, now we're gone by the last 2 boxes. You are insane, Cleric. Thanks, I know. But it's nice to hear from the mouth of someone else, you know? Alright, so... Don't cap on me. Alright. 2 more boxes, guys. 2 more. Will we redeem ourselves? Do I do another prediction? Very clean. I wouldn't say it was very clean, but I played to win, so that's what matters in the end. At least we one shot. Okay, do you guys want me to do another prediction for those 2 boxes, or do we just fucking send? Yeah, these guys want to go again, but unfortunately for you, I can't. And I hope you find a cleric that will raise you as many times as I did. Just open those, my dopamine is waiting. Alright. Fair enough. We ball. Loser POV, loser POV, loser POV, loser POV. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, well, whatever. We got 2 eternal ingredients. That's fine. Oh yeah, right. Right, I forgot about that. Actually, I'm gonna get the building shit out because I want to sell it anyways. Because I don't need this to craft my maze. So... where the fuck are they? Am I blind? Yeah, I am. Okay. There we go. 2 more space. That's exactly what I need. Dude! These are some good fucking rolls on the gloves. Wait. Why do you have a plus 11, plus 10 orange cape? I run out of enchantment stones. Shut the fuck up. Because the new cape that I got has a smite. And the old one had dog shit. So... yeah, that's why. Yeah, I mean, I could use this as free eye level. And then use another piece of 40. Like, use the chest instead, right? Yeah. Even the passives are good for PvE, honestly. Yeah. On God. Pretty good. I'll take care of that piece after the stream. I have to send it on the ult to enchant. I have to get more enchantment stones, yada yada yada. I haven't done my raids yet, which I'm gonna do tonight after stream, so yeah. I'll take care of it after that, but at least it's Jova. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Let's see, what's the price on the regular market? 100k enchantment stones. I wish they were tradable. I mean, technically they are. If you enchant a piece of gear to plus 10 and sell it on the market board, people buy that shit. Although, it's not a big profit because wings exist. Okay, I'm just gonna sell it on local. But that is something that some people do, yeah. I'll do this. I'll sell 1 by 1 like a good boy. Oh dude, I love that money. Yum 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 yum. I need money so much right now. 900k! Yeah, I'll check the global market just in case this is just a fake price. Okay, no, it's real. Nice. You absolutely love to see it. The fact that you can't press enter or F to confirm when you sell shit is like... yeah, you gotta click. Directly tradable? Yeah. I mean, the fact that it's not directly tradable was to give us the illusion that enchantment wasn't gonna be swipeable, but you know, that train has left the port and has never been seen again. Alright, I'm done with dungeons, right? Yeah, I'm done. I do have a few more old shit to do though. I'm not gonna queue arena again for a little bit, so we're not doing that right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a few old stuff for now, and then I'll do some Rift PvP at 7 or something. Yeah, I think that's the play right now. Granted, I don't think I have many old dungeons to do, because I did most of them yesterday, but you know. Why am I getting notified by Purple that one of my friends is streaming on Purple? I need to turn off that shit. I can do 2. Okay, it's not too bad. What does this character need? This character doesn't need anything. This character needs to do Fire Temple. I would need to find some free eye level to do Fire Temple with it. I guess I could do Transcendence. But I'll do that later. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, very nice. Honestly, I didn't expect to kill all 2 Ludras this week with Pugs, but lo and behold, I guess miracles do happen. I guess it's an early birthday gift from the game to me. But to turn things off from Purple, still get the pop-ups. Yeah, I turned off a bunch of shit, and like, including the stuff where when you get a whisper in game, it does the fucking loud ass 600% volume sound, and it still does it. So I don't know. All 2, that's called both. I'm a glass half full kind of guy, alright? Just because you're a glass half empty kind of guy doesn't mean you're gonna ruin my groove, alright? I don't... It is an accomplishment to do both looters in Pogs, okay? So I'm gonna call it all 2. And you're just gonna nod your head. I'll give you half of my glass. Well, I have a full glass then, so... I like Purple. It's gonna be on Steam on Global. 100% it will. Dude, Iron 1 is on Steam. Like... It has to be. BDO has a fucking Steam client. It's gonna be on Steam. Like, I know NCSoft want to be hands-on with that shit, right? They're like, we're the next Fortnite. Look at us, guys. We have our own platforms. Epic Games. But they're gonna cave. They have to go the Steam route. Throne and Liberty is on Steam. Now, granted, you can say, yeah, but it's hosted by AGS, and you would be right, but if Throne is on Steam, this game is gonna be on Steam too, I think. Because Throne is a purple only in Korea, so you know. I know they want their fucking Chinese spyware on our computer, but yeah. This day and age, if you don't launch your game on Steam, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Like, I think the correct move is to do both. Because this way, like, detractors who are like, dude, the game is so dead, there's only 5k people on Steam. Then we can be like, yes, but they have a proprietary client, so actually, the number is false. Just like the BDO people are coping, right? Like, that's how the BDO people are coping, so... As long as we have that, it's fine. So, by the way, quick question. Has anyone tried to do the transfer shit already with a piece of gear? Like the inheritance or whatever the fuck it's called. Because I think I'm gonna do that with my PvP neck like next week. But I'm curious, right? Because you need the mat, right? So you need a completed one. So do you only get one fragment from breaking down a gold for the transfer thing? So you need 10 golds to do the transfer, just to craft the thing to do the transfer. And then is there a kine cost tied to it? To reach for my blood? Really? Like, is it this bad? You get 5 fragments per gold? Ah, okay, so 2 golds. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I haven't looked at it too much. 10 million kina. Okay. I mean, that's still cheaper than doing the piece from scratch, right? So, yeah, it is worth. $20 fragments? Okay, it's not... Okay. I thought it was 10 for some reason. I mean, still, 4 goals isn't too bad. Like, literally with what I got from Sanctuary, like, I could do a couple, right? So, it's fine. Plus your firstborn. Yeah, I mean that's the NC soft tax though. Like that's kind of par for the course. Use more than that running the same line back to back. Yeah, exactly. I mean, granted, it's a neck piece, right? So I don't have to be that careful with the rolls to begin with, but I do have a pretty good neck piece right now. So like it's pretty much perfect. So I don't wanna go back rolling this shit. I wanna keep my I wanna get my reroll mats for the inevitable barely guard I'm gonna make. Because that's gonna... What is it with these fucking gloves all of a sudden? That's pretty funny. Okay, no combat speed on that, but I mean, come on, still. Well, I guess that's one way to get 2.2k on this character. Yeah. Well, why not? Content has been unlocked. Yippee! Oh my god, there's just no room for anything. Everything is bad. Yeah, that gave me like fucking 30 item. That's that's crazy. Already selling? Very cool. Oh, I have the fucking red dot of death on my season thing on my ult now. No. Yeah, I mean I could just queue Fire Temple now. Just make my own group. You know? Like, yeah, don't look at the Templar's gear. It's fine. Oh, what the fuck am Arcanus? Yeah, this is my problem right now. This is my problem right now. Okay. I'll try to do one Fire Temple group, see if people bite, you know? If anyone in chat has ults, then feel free to join. I'll just do this. Pretend everything is fine in the world, and surely no one checks me out. Buy some more auto parts for this. Yeah, I mean, since I rolled combat speed on the gloves on my main, honestly, I don't even need to get the Dramata stuff. Because, I mean, I'm not going to break through the armor anyways. At least not now, right? So, since it already has good stats, I don't think I'm bothered. Is there any offensive stats on the gloves now? Or is it defensives? Okay, it has perfect. Like, that's it, right? That's kind of whatever. I already have good passives. Yeah, whatever. Oh, someone bite. Oh, 2 people bit. Oh, they insta-left. Yeah, the mix English name and 2.2k combat power I don't think is gonna work too well. I'll give it like a couple more minutes. I mean, when you look at my character's gear, like, it looks fine. It's just that, yeah, I have no cards and I haven't done all of my seal dungeons, so the actual written item is a bit dubious. Speaking of pet rolls, I can do this now, right? Yeah, alright. Power shot damage bonus. Fuck off. Yeah, this guy's game. Yeah, that's fine. And he left. Yeah. Okay, well, I think for everyone's sake, I will take care of this later. I'm just gonna do this again. Bruh. Yeah. That's a fresh instance. Okay. How many bosses? I think that's one boss, right? Yeah. I think that these 2 characters are like one boss. Yeah. Yeah. These are the two characters I was looking at. Fucking. I still can't believe the amount of shit these Taiwanese were talking about foreigners in that group. all for it to go like this, you know? Some people. Like, you guys couldn't see the chat, but it was vile. All right, it was rough. You can tell the only reason why they stayed when they saw that there was like foreigners in the group is because it's pure sunk cost fallacy, right? They had already spent 20 minutes waiting in this group by the time they realized that it was foreigners in it, and then they were like, you know what? I'm just gonna say bad things about their mothers, but I'm gonna give it a try. To be fair, the foreigners did die besides you. I mean, I guess, yeah, but we one-shot the first boss, and like, the only thing that matters on the last boss is that the cleric doesn't die, right? So, whatever. Mind you, yes, the other guy did die, but the reason why they put me in group 1 is because the fucking Chinese guys didn't want me to be in group 2. Because they didn't believe in me, so... Just let that sink in, you know? So rude, yeah. I mean, it's been the experience since the beginning, right? And that is one thing that is gonna be nice about global, you know. Now, granted, global is gonna be racist against French, so I'm not out of the woods yet, but at least I'm gonna be able to fight back. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of these Taiwanese dudes don't even have the automatic translate for the most part. God, it's fucking boss. Just go closer to the edge, why don't you? The Orugugu high drop rate yellow for sync. I mean, it's the same as every dungeons. Like, the only reason why I'm doing this is the highest tier dungeon this character can do, and it gives more Kina. Also, on the Balik mat side, the second tier of Balik mat is the most expensive one now. It's not the first one anymore. Fuck, missed that dodge. So technically speaking, if you want to min-max that, then the second tier is the best. It's also still pretty fast. Because for both Urugugu and Vactron, you can run to the end pretty fast, right? So there's just one mob blocking the path, so... Alright. I wouldn't have died if the mood of the team was less racist. I mean, that's also fair, yeah. Nah, bro, I don't have enough. I don't have any more. That's fair, yeah. I mean, there's obviously more pressure on you when you know someone is looking at you with scrutiny, right? So that is fair as well. Just benefit of the doubt kind of situation. Can I take anything out? Just looks so bad. Yeah, I'll just throw these away. Yeah. I still need to transfer the money. Okay, like this. Alright. I'm done with this, right? Yeah. Next character. Hard mode, how much is Kina? It's the hard mode is like the same as the highest tier of that given season, right? So hard mode is like 500k. I keep getting notified that this one Chinese dude is streaming now. I need to remove this guy from my friend list. I think that's what needs to happen. Yeah, I can do 2 on this character as well. Yeah. Do exactly 2, in fact. I do need to do Nuakum, but it's such a long fucking dungeon. Can't really be bothered right now. Like, I do want to bring this character to Dramata and Sanctuary, but I just have too much shit to do in this game, man. Like, oh, they're already on the boss. XD. Yeah, they're not dying. And it's like, between the game itself and also like making content for the game and like doing shit. What do you mean I'm in combat? Just let me go. Dude, this game cannot be serious right now. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do, dude. I'm actually trapped. Okay, I'm gonna warp. But like between everything, I just don't have time to like optimize my ults anymore. At this point, I'm just collecting the money and just leaving it at that. Yeah, I just straight up cannot leave because they're doing the boss right now. I just trapped myself. Okay, well, I mean, they have a 3.4k guy, so it's not gonna take them this long at least. I'm gonna steal one Odell just for the principle though. This is so stupid. There you go. Alright. I'm taking this with me. Just for the principle. And I'm leaving. Hey look, a bot. That actually the first time I've seen someone get hit by this since the patch. Alright. Is there a way to funnel enchantment stones? You mean from an ult to your main? Yes. You don't need to. You can just transfer the piece of gear you need to enchant to your ult and then have your ult enchant it. Like, it works the same. Now, you do have to remember to transfer Kina, so, you know. Now, the only situation where I would agree you would need to transfer enchantment stones is if you're enchanting something like an amulet. Or like something that can't be transferred. In which case, then yeah, you're shit out of luck. Your best bet is to like craft wings with your ult that's running dungeon to transfer and then get enchantment stones from that. Or if you're really in a pinch and you don't care about money, I mean, I would just buy wings if that was the case, but... What the fuck? They left? But they already killed one boss. Okay, well. Okay, well. But in which case you can enchant a piece of equipment, move it to your other character, and then disenchant it to get the enchantment stones back, but you will lose money in the process, so I don't really recommend that. Yo, can you get up, dude? I can't heal you here. Also, this boss positioning sucks ass, so I'm gonna pull back. The boss is still throwing rock at this poor dude. Really nice of NCSoft to make the message that lets you know that your potions have exhausted. Just stay forever. Like, yeah, I know. You can go now. Also, why the fuck are like people are entering and leaving this room? Like, there's already one boss done. Like, just come. Yeah, this is time efficient. Alright. But yeah, if you're wondering about all the stuff about ults, I literally just released a video that gives general guidelines for ults, so it's pinned in the chat, so feel free to check it out. And it also includes the enchantment stone information. Yeah, but that's fine. Yeah. What you told next season today, I got the green shit title. That is a good question. I have heard something about some rank rewards being incorrect, and they're like slowly going through to like give the proper ones. So maybe it has to do with that. Like me personally, I didn't have the problem. Like the only problem that I had is on the actual season reward stuff, like the menu of the previous season, it says that I got like the rank 1 rewards for everything. But then when I clicked on it, it gave me the correct one. So that's that was a lot less problematic, I guess. But I know some people have been complaining about not getting the correct ones. I mean, worst come to worst, I guess you can try your luck with the support, or you can just wait, I guess. I didn't see she was doing the firing thing at the same time. One of those, possibly. Possibly, yeah. I mean, especially since they changed up the stuff with the way the ranking worked, right? I think it fucked with some of the season 1 rankings. Since now, like, everything is cast based, I think some of the rank stuff got lost in the sauce. Yeah, not the most time efficient, but whatever. Do one more, right? Yeah, that's exactly 80. $2.6. Bruh. Not a fan of people just doing fresh instances in the intrude stuff, but everyone's just doing it nowadays. I mean, these guys are like pretty high, so it'll be pretty fast anyways. God damn. I wonder if it kicked him because of the English name. I just make runs, that's why I got to pick what comes. I mean, on my ults I don't really care. Like, on my ults, what I do is, if I can find a room that I can intrude, and then maybe get a freebie that is already on the last boss, I'm just gonna focus on doing that. I just care more about speed. And like, you can make the argument that, yeah, the dungeon would go faster if I just selected better people, but I really can't be bothered just like selecting people on my ult, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Yikes, yeah. The back is always in one of those fucking lava portals, dude. Always. Yeah. Fuck me, right? Another very time efficient fire temple. Alright. Oh damn, that guy just fell off. Unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, that jump isn't very difficult, but you know, if you don't know, you don't know. It's literally just me and this ranger, like, forever. Is the room, like, bugged or something? Or why is nobody joining? Also, why do we have random lava spiders that just showed up? Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna handle the Bakama dungeon, like, next week. I mean, next week, the week after that, I guess. Like, hopefully they don't just like fumble the fucking bag with just like with Dramata. Hopefully they just release it in pretty much a similar state. Maybe slightly higher, like maybe 2900 and like 3100, but if they fuck up again in the exact same way, dude. I mean, it would be pretty funny, but it would be also like not funny, you know? Like, surely the 5th time they got it, they understand how they're supposed to balance that shit. But the current little player base. I mean, he's so spammy with this move all of a sudden. Also, this is taking fucking 5 years to die. Holy shit. Thank God. New dungeon comes out balanced, but they mess up Transcendence. I mean, that's a definite possibility. I mean, Transcendence, I guess, is less bad because anything up until 6 probably won't be anything special, just like the original Transcendence, right? So by the time people start doing like 7, 8, 9, 10, we're just gonna have more gear by default, and then there's gonna be like whales in the party finder to carry us anyways, I would assume. There's too many levels of Transcendence. Like, genuinely, there's too many levels. It's bad both because it just extends the progression for no fucking reason, and it also makes it difficult to help people climb, especially now that now that you get penalized for like helping people with the boss skill, right? Like, I feel like they just need to halve the amount of levels. Just making 1 through 5, and then make 4 and 5 disable and self-rest stones. And I think that would be ideal for Transcendence. Like, basically, just let us get up to blue with 3, and then like 4 is like beginning of gold, and then 5 has like the like stuff like the grail and stuff, right? And like that's it. That's good enough. Like white, green, blue, and then spread the two gold on the last, right? Because like right now you're spreading the population too thin. So like by the end of the season, there's absolutely fucking no one left to help other people climb outside of like olds, right? Especially with the new ticket system. That I feel like that's bad. Also, the climb is a fucking slog. Like 10 runs. That's so much. Like, slow down the progress by not letting us self-res in 3 and 4, but yeah, just cut them in half. 100%. And like, I think it's actually a good idea to release the regular dungeons, release the normal mode and the hard mode at the same time. This way you have something for everyone, right? Like, the regular playbase can just do normal, and the whales can do hard mode right away, right? It doesn't really change much in terms of loot, but at least everyone has something to do. So I think they keep that, and on the further like harder difficulty releases, if they want to like keep doing those, they just make like challenge modes. Challenge modes where you have limited amount of death and you can't rest people in fight and stuff like that, right? Like you just expand on the difficulty this way later on, rather than just the hard mode, because the hard mode is a bit of a nothing burger in terms of like the rewards anyways. It's just a bit more, essentially, so... Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know how I dodged that. Okay, well. Dog shit get hit, right? But yeah, I feel like that would be better to do it. But we'll see. Like, season 2 is... I'm just confused by season 2 right now. I don't think we're going to be able to formulate a full opinion on how season 2 is until pretty much the very end at this point. If they keep coming back on what they do like so fast. Alright, so that's the last one for this character. Assassin time. And then we'll do a bit of Abyss PvP, I think. Yeah. Check out Central Abyss again, see if there's more people. Actually, you know what? I might just do that right now. Because Assassin is a bit, you know. Yeah, no. This guy is streaming live again. Alright, should have a bunch of money. Hopefully everything's sold. Oh yes, dude, 16 million. Oh, yes. Oh, I love Sanctuary. Just for this, I fucking love Sanctuary, dude. Fuck the extendables, fuck the bracelets. Dude, the money and the soul binds, hell yeah. Like, and this is why I want to also get at least one ult into Sanctuary, because like, dude, it's so fucking good. What you're saying is I need to stream through Purple to get you spammed? You will be banned. There will be consequences. Okay. Yeah, let's check out the Abyss a bit. I'll get some more power shards and then chill in the Abyss for a bit. Get my PvP on. That was a lot of PvE today. I also have to do my corridors in Lower Abyss. Ugh. Yeah, sure. Maybe I'll do that later. Forgot about that. It's so much corridor now. You get so fucking much out of season AP with the 2 layers of corridors now. It's insane. I haven't done everything here. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Yeah, it literally just fucking happened, right? I mean, it happened like yesterday. I forgot to do it since. Dude, I have 2 sets of corridors to do. Fuck me. Oh no. I forgot. Oh, I have to get my PvP tab on. Yeah, running away was a good idea, yeah. I'm not using move shock on that because that assassin is coming back, you already know. Yeah. And this guy's getting healed, so... What do you think you're doing here? Like, why did you think this was a good idea? Like, hello? You just saw what happened, right? Okay, let me change my tap targeting setting real quick, and then I'll come back to these guys. Don't even bother with Quoto anymore. I mean, the amount of out-of-season AP you get from Corridor, like, cannot be overlooked. You have to do it. You have to. Like, especially if your faction gets like a couple of wins. Like, dude, that's like 50k, like between 50 to 75k minimum times 2 every 2 days. Like, that's crazy amount of AP. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Haha, XDD. Science again. You know what? Fuck you in particular. He's getting healed too much. Yeah. Also, there's a third guy now. Orsin. I mean, this guy has gear. Like, he's 3rd rank, right? So clearly he has gear, but yeah, the pocket cleric is a bit much. Don't care about AP, it doesn't give me anything more. I mean, between Stigma Shards, and even if you don't need Stigma Shards anymore, like, you could just like make PvP mana stones. Like, it's not useless. Regardless. Also the wings, I don't know if you bought the wings already. That's like 1,000,000 AP alone that you have to like fork out. The wings are trash. It doesn't matter. You need them for the wing compendium. It's more stats, it's more flight time. Like, you have to buy them eventually. You might as well, right? Like, if you just do corridors, you'll get them literally for free, so... My game crashed. Dude, I've been getting so many fucking game crash the last 2 days. Brother. Incredible. Yeah. The Windows 11 update definitely fucked something with this game. I don't know what it is, but between the slowdowns and the constant game crashes, like there's something sussy. 100%. I'll have to look into it. Yeah. All right. At least there's a few like 3rd ranks and shit in Central Abyss, although I don't even know if I still need them, but yeah, no. I want just to get my general title for cosmetic purposes. I mean, I think even if they phase out the titles, like, I think the only thing they're gonna do is they're gonna remove the effect. I think they're just gonna remove the effect, but they're gonna let you keep the fact that you can equip the text, right? Like that's what makes sense, because like the fact that it specifies which season you got it on and so on and so forth, right? Like, I think we're gonna keep them regardless, but I do think the PvP, like the actual like stat effect, is gonna get removed, just to give a reason to people to continue grinding for the title, right? Okay, about the stats, yeah. I mean, I think that's a given. Because in Throne and Liberty, they also did the Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, like, title shit, right? It's It's just cosmetic. On the same offense, I lose 110 accuracy. Yeah, I've been really thinking about that actually. Like, I kinda like because of the defense and stuff like that, right? But I'm paralyzed. Like I've been using because of the extra tolerance and like extra PvP attack, but the 110 accuracy are so precious, especially on a cleric. Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about just going back to the other title. But then again, the PvP stats don't get scaled with the main stats, right? So it's just 110 flat, basically, which is the equivalent of like fucking 70 regular accuracy or whatever it is. 80. What is bro doing? Okay. I mean, that's a decision. The ranger just chucked himself off the edge. Okay. Is it the gold evasion title for defense? Yeah. I mean, I don't really use evasion personally, so kind of whatever for me. Dude, the stupid fucking game refusing to make me land is so bad. Like, I kept trying to cut down my wings, but because the guy was hitting me, it kept making go back in flight. 1700 evasion and buffed again. Yeah. It sucks because like I wouldn't be able to hit you right now, even though like I'm pretty close in terms of my accuracy. Like I'm pretty comfortable now, but yeah, it's still rough. Like I actually genuinely need like full genius to hit someone with good PvP evasion right now, and I'm not there yet. I'm getting pretty unlucky with my rolls on like on a couple of them, like variant. I think I don't have a single good one yet. $600k AP and nothing to spend it on. Yeah, I mean I'm also in the waiting room with my AP. Although I will be buying the wings. Like, to be fair, I should already be buying wings because I can already buy the blue ones, right? But I have no clue how people have full sets. It's just people who have been able to get more medals from sieges and stuff, right? Like that's it. It's the difference. Because like me as a cleric, I haven't been able to get shit from like sieges and world bosses, right? So that alone is like every 2 days, and at the beginning it was every day, by the way, at the very beginning of the game. Every 2 days, that's already like 1 or 2 medals of like any type that I'm just losing on. Same with the world bosses. Like every day, the Watcher Kyra shit, I'm just not getting anything from it. I'm getting fragments that I'm then failing since the changes. So even the change didn't do anything for me. $2,300? Yeah, something like that, yeah. There's no timers for all this shit. I mean, you just kind of get used to it, right? To when it happens. Although, The problem with the mini bosses is right now they're not fixed. They like their respawn is based on the server restart time, so it keeps shifting. And because they die in literally like 5 seconds, you don't have any good way to like track them. Not that it would matter anyways, because only very specific classes with like PvE gear and shit are getting rewards anyways from these. So it doesn't even matter. Like, I wish it was just on a fixed timetable and the rewards was just like, if you hit the boss once, you're good. Like, the fact that it works like this right now is like, it's bad on so many levels. I mean, they did say they're gonna change the sieges to be fixed timing. And they did say we're gonna get timetables for bosses, but we're still waiting. Sieges, world boss, etc. just die. Okay, the sieges now are a bit better. I don't know if you've gone to siege since season 2, but the siege boss actually has like okay health. It still goes by fast, but at least you have time to do something. Fucking monster jump scare. Involved. Fucking HP drain on the mobs, man. Fucking how to PvP gear behind that system is just awful. Like, I think the way the reward structure for PvP is a handle is fine, but I think the main fumble was the way the reward structure in the sieges work, and the fact that they allowed people to get gold and platinum medals from season 1. I think what kind of medals we get should have been restricted by season, right? But yeah, like clearly some classes and like the people who got PvE gear early and so on and so forth, like all of that is got an advantage for sure, yeah. Now that being said, PvE gear is not the best anymore for this, because as far as I'm aware, even for sieges and world bosses now, the PvE damage bonus you get from PvP gear in the Abyss works. So you actually want to do siege and all of that in PvP gear now. So which is better, but you know, still. Like a lot of people got away with like a bunch of platinums just because of early PvE gear already, and yeah, just because of the broken reward structure. Like, I think the way silver medals work right now with like the weeklies and so on and so forth is the correct way to do PvP gear, right? And then you slowly let us get the higher tier medal as the season go by. Like, I think that's the correct way to do it. But the mini world bosses on the unfixed schedule and the current siege reward structure is like no bueno. Thankfully, none of that is going to matter on the global release, because by the time it gets just in global, all of this is going to be fixed already. So global is going to have a much better progression with PvP, yeah, much better. Fifth class, yeah. But yeah, right now it's a bit messy for sure. Okay, you know what, you guys, what I said earlier about I would much rather have a full horn dragon guy because PvE gear sucks in PvP rather than someone in full PvP evasion. Do you know what the eye level of the ranger I just killed was? Did you guys see? This guy was 4.2k. I killed him literally without looking at the screen. So Yeah. This guy is the full Horned Dragon Splendid plus 25 guy. He did nothing to me because PvE gear fucking sucks in PvP now. As I've been telling you. Is this guy serious? Not all Templars are built equal, let me tell you. 15k USD, by the way, yeah. The crafted gear in this game is so bad. Like, you don't need it for the PvE content. You can clear all of it without it, and it sucks ass in PvP. It's literally just whale bait for gullible people. This is just straight up. Ranger is my main anti-class, by the way. Oh. If they scale shit like they did with the initial Geometry release, you won't need any PvE gear. Yes, and that was the main concern at the beginning of the season, right? But after everything that happened, I think it's pretty obvious that it's not gonna happen again. And if it does, they're actually fucking stupid. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is very tanky. God damn. Yeah, see, this guy was 3.3k, but this guy is properly PvP and pets, right? So, yeah, that's the difference. I'm not gonna bully this guy. There's no point. What do your pet shield look like? I can show you. It's not anything like spectacular. Because I was very late to the party, and I'm still working on my genius. So yeah, I'll kill whoever that is, and then I'll show you. Paralyzed XD, dude. Okay, well, you interrupted my fun time with that rank 1, so you gotta go, dude. Yes. I'm double sealed and I'm paralyzed. Okay. Okay, I can show you my pets now. Alright. So this is how my pets look like. So decent amount of 5s, and pretty much like half of them are 4 at this point, right? I'm like half and half, 5 and 4 basically. So it's not bad. Not bad. And then my genius insight is like this right now. So I have a bunch of accuracy, like 4 slots accuracy locked on the Cogni. Para, I only have 1. I've been getting pretty unlucky. Natura, I have 2 accuracy, 2 evasion. I'm considering dropping the evasion locks though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really considering it. Because I'm not really doing much with evasion right now. Variant, I have fucking nothing. And then special, I have damage tolerance, damage boost, and attack boost. That's all I have right now. So, you know, it's... No, not the worst, not the best, you know. If you're not full sending evasion, don't bother with it at all. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, I locked the evasion early on because they were good rolls. And I wasn't sure what I was gonna do, right? But I think I'm just gonna drop them in favor of accuracy. Just like actually hard send accuracy on everything. There's a guy here. go, whatever. Because like my accuracy is in like a decent spot right now. Like I have 1700 base and then PvP I have 140. So you know, I'm close to 1.9k accuracy, and I will exceed like 2.2, 2.3 once I get proper genius. But yeah, I want to go even higher. This is good though. I'm gonna special rank is 7. Spend every rainbow crystal on it. Did you get the whatchamacallit, the first battle pass in season 1? Because the first battle pass gave you like talking 4,000 rainbow crystals or something. And yeah, other than that, it's also, you know, all of the threshold achievements that you get from progressing in your pet stuff that give you like 15 rainbow crystal, 10 rainbow crystal, etc, etc. All of these you also get on your ults when you get them. So like you multiply the amount of time, the amount of rainbow crystals you get from one achievement times the amount of ults you have. So I have 3 ults, so I multiplied all of the achievement crystals by like 3 times more. I don't have any ults. Well, there you go. That's a few thousand crystals just from the achievements alone. Straight up. You don't have to like level up your ult or anything, by the way. You literally just like create the ult, exit the tutorial, and you will get the achievement. Because the pet sync. So the moment you get the pets on your ult, you will get the crystals. I don't remember when exactly the sync happened because all of my ults were 45, but yeah. Thank you for the 1-star kill though, that's nice. Very good. Yeah. Ninth class, whatever. Is the pen sync just automatic? Yes. And every time you get an achievement on any characters, every characters get it at the same time. Fucking Templar, dude. So much sustain. So yeah, I mean, technically speaking, I could be making more ults to get even more rainbow crystals at this point, right? But my special genius is already in a decent enough space, and I already have like a couple of good stats, so I'm not too pressed about it. And again, I won't release. I'm not really trying to like min-max everything, so good enough as is. Yeah, I like the grounded PvP in the Central Abyss, but the amount of mobs is a bit silly. That's so many mobs. Thankfully, the mobs in this game are not as bad as on Iron 1, because dude, aggroing a single mob in Iron 1 fucked your entire day. Logged into a level 10 alt, made a long time ago, I got 600 rainbow lol. Yeah? And I just keep making this over and over. Deleting a character takes 7 days, but I would assume that if you keep making and deleting characters, it would just keep giving you the achievement, yeah. I think that would work, yeah. One mob with CC break, dude. Yeah. Like mobs fuck up your CCs, they would like hit you for like a quarter of your health per auto attack. They would CC you, like snare you, root you, stun you. Like, dude, mobs in Iron 1 were a fucking menace. I mean, he doesn't do enough damage for me to remove shock, TBH. Second rank, by the way, that's crazy. That a second rank would do this little damage. Stark different from the Arena Templars, huh? Yeah. Night and day. More people here. Yeah, Templar with the Cleric behind him is a bit rough. Maybe if I focus the Cleric first, but then he invulns, right, so... But yeah, at least I'm glad they got the memo with calming down the overall mobs on this game. Because like as much as I love Iron 1, like doing open world PvP in an area with like crowded mobs was not a fun experience. Even in something like the Isle of Tiamaranta, right? Like the Isle of Tiamaranta was a fun zone, but try to fight someone with a fucking zoomitter like railing your ass. Good luck. Or like one of the fat guys, you know, the fatties? If like they catch up to you midway through the fight. Yeah. Would like to find those two again, now that I have cooldowns. I don't want mobs in Iron 1 because they are HP batteries. I mean, not all mobs though. Like some mobs, if you pull them to regen your health as a glad, they would fuck you up more than the health you would get back. But yeah, like for Sork and Gladiator, like some mobs were good, for sure. As HP batteries. Sork especially was insane with vitality absorption. Ninth class, I don't really care. Fourth class though. Oh damn, the guy was squishy as hell. So Soccer Mignon just pull one mob so it breaks the tree. Yeah, that was the tech. Either that or in flight area, every time they're about to CC you, you just like drop your wings close to the ground but not too close, so the damage break you out. Yeah. He does the bug again. Mockingblade does this in flight. For some reason, Mockingblade just bugs you sometimes. And it's only Mockingblade that does it. I don't know why. Mockingblade just like your character just slides, unable to use Defiance, and then you just fall to your death. I don't know what's wrong with this skill, but you know. Ruling gliding targets, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many people in chat know me from Iron 1, right? I've never done it with Mocking Blade. It keeps happening to me. When I do flight PvP against Glads, like this shit keeps happening to me. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't know how many people know me from Iron 1, right? But like, yeah. One of my favorite things to do in open world PvP was using my environment. That was a really cool part of like, especially the early PvP days of Iron 1. Using the verticality and like baiting people with fake glides, killing them with the environment in general, right? In a 1vx situation. Like that was peak. That was peak. I had to see your status, yeah, sure. Just give me a second to kill this third class real quick. Oh, it's the rolling guy again. Alright, he will die from dust regardless. There you go. Alright, let me land to safety. Alright, there you go. These are my PvP stats. Let me know if you want to see anything else. Mocking Blade doesn't do shit for me. I mean, you treat it poorly, that's why. You need to take your greatsword to a nice like handle diner, and then maybe Mocking Blade will work for you. Also, let me know if the YouTube quality is too shit to see something, because I know the YouTube quality is a bit lower than on Twitch right now. This guy's involved. So yeah, I'm not re-encoding for YouTube, so it has to deal with the Twitch bitrate, which is a bit low for YouTube standards. So sorry about that. Very low indeed, yeah. Sorry. Like I can do a 2-channel multi-stream where I re-encode for YouTube. So this way I could encode in a high bitrate, but the impact on my PC and my internet, I'm afraid that it would be too much. So for now I'm not doing it. Maybe later. For now I'm just trying to have a stable stream, especially since I'm not partnered on Twitch, right? So my bitrate is lower than the partnered stream. Well, if I get partnered one day on Twitch, then by default the YouTube quality will also go up. So yeah, we'll see. It's a long ways off, but who knows? And you can help me reach there by following the channel. Just encode once at YouTube bitrate. If you do that, it makes the Twitch streams have slowdowns. I'm sure you've seen sometimes on certain streams where the frame rate like periodically drops. That means someone is encoding at a frame rate that at a bit rate that is too high for your encoding, or like what you can encode on Twitch. So yeah, too much bully from you. I think Mooney Asmo getting bullied by Ilios. Really? There's an Ilios server dominating out there? That's crazy. Already follow. Appreciate it. One good streamer and Iron with less drama. Yeah, I mean again. That's that was one of the driving forces behind like me starting this, right? I just want, and I'm not pretending to be like the end all be all solution, right? But I just want to like, for someone to be able to have and enjoy content on this game that is just about the game, you know? And that's my goal. My server is losing to Ilios. Wow, really? Which Ilios server are you matched against now? Maybe there is hope after all. I guess Nemon Asmo is just like surprisingly strong. 1700 accuracy is high. Yeah, I'm full sending. I'm full sending accuracy, and like I'm not to the point where I want to be yet, because I am still losing to some evasion people. Like my aim is to get 2500 PvP accuracy minimum. So I need more genius for that. You enjoyed the content? Thank you, thank you. I hope you will continue to do so. And I will do my best to continue providing the shit that people like. So there's a bunch of trash players. Unlucky. They just aren't that strong, but they are slightly stronger. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think this island is like mostly Asmo dominated. I'll check the other island again. Makes sense. The other island has a Helios artifact, right? So. Like, how are you guys doing on the artifact side, Raiden, on your server right now? It's full 2 for my server right now. We lose 2 out of 3? Okay, yeah. So you're on the same position as the Helios on my server then. It's so cheeky of NCSoft, by the way. It is so cheeky that they made an uneven amount of artifacts. Because if they made 4 artifacts, then I think a lot more server would be even, right? But because it's 3, one faction has to be losing. Ooh, resistance is on the other side. Yeah, Raiden is on the... whatever Qua is. I don't know what the full name is. He's not on Ludra. Yeah, I don't know about that. I can barely carry myself, alright? I'm already hanging on by a thread, dude. I don't have a static for anything. Like, it's tough out there. On China land. K? I don't even, dude. It's probably some Iron 2 shit, right? It's a server name based on like Iron 2 stuff. I don't know what K is. Yeah, I just lose because of stun now. Yeah, Cleric plus Templar is rough as solo Cleric, man. It's rough. Yeah, Cleric plus Templar, if they're geared, is like... It's like, who do you focus? The world boss or the guy that's gonna invuln? You know? Like, pick your poison. By the way, you always lose. It's a guy gathering his feathers. I don't want to bully people too much. I might go into the lower abyss for a bit. Yeah. Not too many people here. It is a very small abyss, to be fair. Like this abyss is even smaller than the other one. Yeah, I only need officer too, and I don't think I'm gonna meet officers here. I mean, I got one, but I think they hang out in the lower abyss. And then rank again. I don't want to bully like new players or anything, so yeah, I'm gonna go to the lower abyss for a bit. See if it's any better. Probably is, probably is. And I'm gonna have to do the I'm gonna have to do my quarter on both. I'll do that off stream. I will save you the 20 minutes of like standing still in the room and like pressing right click. I don't think you guys need to see that. You're welcome. Sulfur, top left, 1-star officer. Okay, someone reported an officer at Sulfur, so I'll go check it out. One more officer and I get one more threshold of rewards, so. Guy here. Oh, well, there he is. Oh my god, it's the gig evasion guy. I mean, it's okay, he's getting zogged. Yeah, this one Glad, this specific one Glad has... I don't know how much evasion he has. I actually cannot land a single hit on him. Nice. Resistance, fixing his shit talk. Yo, my B guy. My B, I got the wrong server. But you guys suck though. There we go. Yeah, that's better, that's better. He ain't wrong. I mean, I'm sure he's not. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter the faction, it doesn't matter the server. Everyone does that shit. Like the tribalism in Iron 1 of like, oh, my faction is the superior one. We never do that, we never do this. Nah. Nah. Everyone did that shit on every faction, every server in Iron 1. Dude is pulling out the YouTube links. Holy. What is that? Let me see. Oh, it's a clip. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Ah yes, the cringe PvP montages. Hell yeah. Finally, some good fucking food. You love to see it. I live for that shit. Still control the abyss that just went artifact because no one plays the fucking game. I mean, the problem with the artifact is the variable like starting time, right? You're always gonna fuck a time zone. You're always gonna fuck a time zone with these artifacts, and then because this is a mainly like Chinese server, like if it happens during like the middle of the night for China or Taiwan, the resonance doesn't go up, right? So it's so fucked that they just need to do like fix timing, and that would fix most of the problems. The zoom in, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You love to see it. The gun spray isn't suited for killing people at all. I mean, I think honestly, Cleric as it is right now. Now with the last wave of balance, it's not as strong. Because like a lot of the classes that used to be free kills like SM and Glad are a bit stronger now. But Cleric is very good at open world PvP because Cleric has a lot of tools to like cheese one-off encounters, right? Yeah, that was a bit much. Like you have the tools to cheese people in the open world. In arena it's a bit tougher because your cooldowns are so long that you can win the first ink pretty decisively, but you need to save up things in the first ink to be able to win the arena. So you have to put yourself at risk 24/7 in arena as a cleric. And then if you get a little bit of bad RNG or you get matched against a class that has like really solid CC performance with their cooldowns like Templar, you kind of lose. Gladiator is about the same. Gladiator is a bit better in arena than Cleric because you have the tools to like go through evasion, especially against rangers, and the CC pressure makes it so as long as you can get someone to burn their remove shock or like Defiance, you can get a pretty convincing kill in a 1v1 arena on someone that doesn't have a Defiance, which means that if you burn the Defiance and you camp their respawn location and you immediately stun them as they move, you can cheese kills like that. So Gladiator fares a bit better in arena specifically than Cleric. Just saying, I have my 2009 edit dopamine, man, that's why I've left. Brother. Yes. Like, I was saying earlier, right? Like, I don't know if you're basically new to my content, Resistance, or like if you've been following me on since Iron 1, right? I'm paralyzed. XDD. But my YouTube channel, if you go back, is basically like 12 years of cringe PvP montages. And that's like the only shit I did on Iron 1. This shit holds a special place in my heart. Genuinely. Never heard of Iron 1 until I started Iron 2. Fair enough, fair enough. But if you want to get that vibe, just like browse my YouTube channel. You missed out. Iron 1 was the shit. Yeah, Iron 1 was peak. Especially during the... And the golden age for Iron 1 lasted so long. Was it global? Yeah. Yeah, it was. I mean, it wasn't a global release. Like, it was Korea, then the rest of the world. But it was very popular in global. Like, okay, you need to understand one thing about Iron 1. First of all, Iron 1... I'm frozen. Iron 1 is the only game ever, the only MMO that managed to actually beat WoW in a country. Iron 1 beat WoW in Korea. Unironically. When Iron 1 came out, even up until today, Iron 1 was on top. And then in the rest of the world, Iron 1 was one of the first games that pulled people out of their main MMO at the time. What year was this? 2008 in Korea. And yeah, Iron 1 had a legacy that lasted for a very, very long time in global. Yeah. Very, very long. Like, the game, I think everyone would agree that from 1.x until like 5.x, and even during a good part of 5.x, the game was very popular in the West. Very healthy population, all of that. What year was it on global? Global peak? Global peak? It... That's hard to know. I don't know the exact numbers, to be honest. I'm double sealed. Yeah. I'm paralyzed. I didn't want to drop my wings, but... I didn't want to invuln. This guy's evasion was a bit much. Maybe he dies though? Nah. Okay. Global peak? It's a bit hard to know because I think global wasn't necessarily at the absolute highest in 1.x and 2.x. I think free-to-play is probably when there was the biggest surge of population, and that was 2.7. But it kept a pretty solid player base for like the longest time. Yeah, I know. That was in 6.0 that they did the transformation shit. We're still playing Iron 1 until Iron 2 came out. There was Iron Classic. There was a... Oh, 1 star. Oh, it's the fucking... Yeah. It's this guy. Okay, no way. Is that a fucking evasion template too? Brother. I played Iron 1 until like Classic, like EU Classic late 2.7, so I think that was like a year and a half ago. Yeah, I think so. Wish hit me with your accuracy. I mean, if you're 2300, it's probably not gonna be as bad as this Glad, but it's gonna be pretty bad for sure, 100%. Like I do nothing against really high evasion right now. It's really bad. I have no tools. Like Cleric just has nothing that hits through evasion. And test. I'm gonna let this guy be. Raiden is Glad. Please, Gladiator. You know, it's hard to me because few people play this profession. You mean Cleric? Yeah. Very, very few people like play DPS Cleric in solo. So yeah. It's completely accidental, right? I only made a Cleric in this server because I figured it would be difficult to find Cleric on a foreign server. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna do it myself. That's the evasion guy again. So I really only played Cleric to not have to wait for dungeons. That was the main driving force, right? But turns out Cleric is actually pretty decent, and no one is playing it in PvP. So I guess that also gives me a niche, right? In a way. But complete accident. I didn't really plan to be like the guy that plays the niche class, right? Nah. What about PvP balance? So many players just play Gladsock and Ranger. The PvP balance in the game right now is like wacky. It's really wacky. Like that's why I've been saying that the problem in PvP right now isn't like pay to win or anything like that. It's purely and simply the balance. It's evasion, it's paralyzed Theostones, and it's the wacky balance of each classes. Like these are the real problem in PvP. Any question about Glad? I mean, Gladiator feels a bit linear in the way you play it, right? I think Gladiator in Arena is a bit interesting because of like, you actually have to use your CCs, but in open world and ZVZ, it's very linear for sure. Like Gladiator just kind of does one thing, right? They just like renews impact, mocking blade. If you're not dead, then they're just like crushing wave spam. Like that's pretty much it, right? In Arena it's a bit different because you actually need to like plan your CCs and check out Defiance a bit more against most classes, I would say. But yeah, in open world, yeah, you pop the invuln when things go bad. I don't have my Defiance. Fucking Paradise. No Defiance is so bad. I didn't want to use my Defiance on that Glad, but he was starting to hit hard. And yeah, there you go, I got punished for it. Are you happy with Cleric PvP in 1v1 in open world PvP? I think in open world PvP I'm pretty satisfied with it. In 1v1 Arena, it's on the weaker side. You have ways to work around your tools to win arenas, but most other classes will have the advantage on you with like CCs and damage and so on and so forth. You do a review of your current gear and stats while you're wearing them. So I've been thinking about that, like, right? Like some sort of build guide or like build review or something. The problem is that I'm not at all done with what I'm trying to do with my gear. And in terms of like what the best stuff is for PvP right now, it's a bit up for debate right now because they added new soul binds to armor. So I'm assuming the meta is gonna stay the same, but there is a chance that it's gonna shift towards something different. And I don't want to put information that's gonna be wrong in like a month, you know, or like even less. Oh God, dude. Yeah, okay. I know how this ends. Yeah. Paralyzed. Threshold accuracy crit evasion PvP. Yeah, I mean there is. For PvE, the accuracy threshold has hardly mattered outside of Ludra, because Ludra is the only fight that forces you to hit from the front. That one is like around 1400. I don't know how about the season 2 stuff, especially after the nerfs, to be honest. And for PvP PvE, it just depends on your enemy's defense. Like accuracy gets matched against block and evasion, crit against crit resist, so on and so forth. And allegedly the percentages function the same way as Iron 1. So like 10 point is equals like 1%. So 500 is like 300 is the soft cap, 500 is a hard cap above the enemy's stats or whatever. So like if evasion worked properly, which it doesn't right now, allegedly having 300 more evasion than the enemy's accuracy would be cap, right? But evasion doesn't work correctly right now. Like there's something fucked with the evasion calculation. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't cap at 50%, I can tell you that much. So in that sense, I don't know. How the fuck is this guy? Is this guy first class? Damn, these guys really want me, huh? Yeah, I don't really fuck with the... Like, this specific Zerg pack is like old Templars and Clerics. I don't fuck with that. I'm just gonna go away. Can't use Absolution with Silence? No. Can't. I mean, that'd be nice. But no, you can't. I think the only skill that like... Okay. I don't know if the level 20 Salvation works on anything other than purely the impact type, so like stuns. I don't think it works on Silence. I think it's only specifically stuns. So yeah, you're just stuck with your left click if you get silenced. Three-star officer, holy. Okay, well, we found a second evasion gladiator has hit the has hit the tower. Okay, well. Also, this guy is dressed up like Saitama. I don't know if you noticed that. Damn, so many high evasion glads all of a sudden. And see, this is exactly why. This is exactly why. I think I'm just gonna unspec the evasion I have on my genius and just full send accuracy. You're just completely aimless against evasion targets on Cleric. You can't do anything. No counterplay, nothing. Not even a single button you can press to do damage. I'm paralyzed. Damn, this guy is good. Like, I also don't really want to rely too much on food for my accuracy, because, like, food is just kind of stupid in this game, if we're gonna be honest. My turn to paralyze. It's way too expensive, doesn't last long enough. You lose it when you die, like, nah. Can't be bothered with that. Let me just put it this way. If I'm not gonna be using seeds in PvP, like, I'm not gonna be using, like, food either. Like, I will use food on occasion, on rare occasions, like arena and stuff, but other than that, nah. There's already way too many fucking keenness sinks in the game, dude. I'm already I'm already struggling to keep afloat, and you want me to eat a full fucking buffet when I kill a single guy? There's no way. Holy shit. Oh, that was a quick paralyzed godstone. Are these guys just waiting at this ring? Insane behavior. Alright, we do have a rift coming up in 40 minutes though. Oh. Surely that's gonna be a bit better. Also, the amount of people, dude, they fucked up with the Central Abyss. Like, they fucked up. The amount of people in the Lower Abyss still doing PvP in the Lower Abyss when the Central Abyss is out, they fucked up. Like, Central Abyss should be the new Rage, right? But it's not. For so many reasons. It's completely void of interest, so nobody's doing it. Outside of Siege, obviously, but... Like, whenever they do the Upper Abyss, because we're gonna have an Upper Abyss, right? We haven't... Oh my god. We haven't seen, like, Myron kisses Crotan and all of that yet, right? So we're gonna get an Upper Abyss eventually. I hope it's gonna be closer to Iron 1 Abyss. It's gonna be, like, the 3 islands with proper fortresses and shit. I know I'm coping, but I hope it's gonna be the case. None of that, like, small area with artifacts shit. I can't Defiance for some reason. It just doesn't let me Defiance. But yeah, that is one thing that Iron 2 hasn't really successfully like captured, in my opinion. Iron 2 was a very like extravagant game. Like everything was too big, right? And to an extent that played against it, but it also there was also a very specific like Iron-like charm. Every areas felt giant, you know? The massive canyons, like big castles, all of that, right? Everything was big. In Iron 2, everything is very compressed so far, which I understand why they did it, but a little bit of the charm is getting lost in the process. There was something cool about the extravagance of the areas in Iron 1. I'm paradise. Thank you for saving me. Yeah, let's attack the Cleric angle. Yeah, he's invuln. 3, 2, 1. As much as accuracy in the menace point, yeah. It's pretty much the same calculation. I mean, it's just the NC Soft math. If you've played an NC Soft game, that's usually how that works. Yeah. Yeah. Genuinely in PvP in Iron 2, like, if you can't send accuracy in a slot that isn't something special, like damage boosts on the Genius Insight, for example, like, you want to do it. Accuracy is way too fucking precious. Because it doesn't matter how much damage you do when you hit the target. If you can't hit the target, you're not going to do damage. I'm frozen. Alright. You love to see it. Sork is a very intelligent class. Freeze into Inferno. That's... And when I see the PvP balance is wacky, this is exactly what I mean. The game is full of that. Just like one trick that just like immediately gets you a kill. It's like, huh? Like, it's the same with the invulns. That's such a silly thing to have in PvP. Paradise procs, same thing. Like, yeah. If they want to fix PvP, they're gonna have to do like some very fundamental changes. Because, like, if you look at the Soak Freeze, right? Iron 1 also had a Soak Freeze. Paradise. Iron 1 also had a Soak Freeze. But it had... There was a drawback. You freeze the enemy, but you can't damage them. That's how the freeze was in Iron 1, right? So the freeze on Soak in Iron 1 was meant to just like stop a target in group PvP, or like bait a remove shock, right? The freeze in Iron 2 is XDD I win. I also freeze made you invulnerable. Yeah, it was an absolute zero. It was called, right? Like, there was some balance logic behind it. Yeah, Raiden is North American. I'm French. I mean, I'm assuming you're asking Raiden because I've already answered this exact question a million times in your presence. So. Fifth class, fourth class. Oh, I don't need that. I'll take that. I mean, VPNs, right? Different VPN work better for different people, right? So. What the? Why did? I have no idea what my wings would cut off. I think he paralyzed me and that cut off my wings for some reason. Like, Hover feels a lot better than exit lag. Yeah, same for me. Like, noping and exit lag has felt like death. And I used it for like pretty much the entirety of season 1. And switching to Lago Fast, my life fucking changed. It's so much better. Like, even forgetting about the DPS meter, even forgetting about everything else, like, just the way the latency feels on Lago Fast feels like black magic. I feel like I'm in Taiwan. Yeah, maybe not that much, but, you know. Still a very stark difference with the other VPNs. Int 5th 3rd. Yeah, I can't wait for the ranks to be a bit more balanced, because like you genuinely cannot tell someone's power level from that rank right now. Here comes the Zerg again. Yo, here comes Saitama, dude. Yeah, this guy's full evasion. Yeah, I have the whole squad on me right now. Nice. He dropped his wing too low and he died. He died of cringe. All according to plan. Nah, I'm paralyzed. Bruh. Let me play. The guy invulned instantly, by the way, while I was paralyzed. A very interesting move, to say the least. Gonna go PvP again when everyone climbs. Yeah. I mean, realistically, this is probably the correct approach. Because right now we are literally getting pennies in terms of like AP and ranking points, right? If you just give it like a week or two, people are gonna start to be officer, general. You just go into a rift, and you make as much AP in an afternoon as you would have like doing PvP from the beginning, pretty much. But you know, I'm not here to be efficient. I'm here to play the video game. I think that's a low B, yeah. Just salty about PvP? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, after the arena session I had yesterday, I should be salty-er than I am, but it's just... I'm just kind of numb to all of that, you know? This guy's so tanky, holy shit. Yeah. No invul, just tank the Zerg, no problem. On Unga Bunga, yeah. I mean, the flight PvP of lower base also doesn't really help, to be honest. Paradised. Yeah. Unfortunate seal. What even is my rank right now? I don't even know. 3rd class, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to be desirable, I guess. At this stage of the game, right? Yeah, we get a Gamba, we get a Gamba. I think that's 2 medals. Yeah, 2 medals. Surely the game is nice with me. Nope. Oh, forever behind. Do I want to go back to doing? See. I don't want. Level 80. Yeah, I mean, okay, this patch though was a bit different. To be fair, this patch was very different in terms of like survivability and like TTK, right? Very different game, very different game. Like if you look at something like 2.x, 3.x, it wasn't quite like that, but it was still. Let's just say that there was more counterplay to like being like 1v3, 1v4 than there is in Iron 2. Like Iron 2, you have invuln, and like that's about it, really. As soon as you're not invuln anymore, you get 50,000 Theostones on your ass. Okay, this guy's invuln. Hey, look, I'm paralyzed. I mean, I'm not taking damage, but you know. Another one. Man, one of them maybe I can manage, but like 2 at the same time with no defiance or anything? Nah. I work in Arena since they changed Mockingblade. The thing with Mockingblade in Arena is that it's just bait, right? It's just like Defiance bait, basically. And then you rely on like your other CCs to then close kills. Like basically against the Glad in Arena, like you should feel in danger as soon as you lose your remove shock, because you are. Because if a Glad gets you into a chokehold when you don't have Defiance, you should be dead, and you will be dead. Yeah. In Iron 1, every class that wasn't a magic class had like an inherent 10% chance to CC you on every crit. So I wouldn't say that was the best game mechanic, but it worked okay in Iron 1 because getting CC'd in Iron 1 wasn't the end of the world. So it functioned, you know? I did use my invuln, but when it cooled down, it didn't work. Unfortunately. At least we had magic resist. I mean, magic resist did not work against abnormal status, though. Like, I mean, specifically all of the random CCs it didn't work against. Knockdown, knockback, ether hold, all of that. Also, the random CCs, like the random knockdown had like pen. So even on remove shock and shit, you would get random knockdowns and stuff. On Glad, because the pen passive. Yeah, I mean, the original Armor of Attrition was pretty bad. It was an okay buff, but the original one was like kind of whatever. But yeah, like both the rework one and the classic one were fucking insane. Like actually fucking broken. This Glad almost killed me at range. That's fine. Well, he died. Yeah, some classes, like, you had infinite fucking skill bars on Iron 1, but some classes didn't have enough. Like Soak and Cleric, I remember. Especially Soak and Cleric early 4.x. You just didn't have enough fucking bars. Straight up. Oh my god. Guess that's a pre-made going around together. I mean, that's more than that actually. It's more than 4 people. Probably a pug force or something. Yeah, to activate all of them. Everything that's on the bar is a skill that you use. The passives were like in the menu. You didn't see the passives. Did he not follow me? What? Dude, I dropped 2 inches to wait out your invul. Like, why didn't you not follow me? Ah, he's running away now. I think he dropped too low. I think that's what happened. Yeah. Oh, and Saitama is coming for my ass now. No! You have too much evasion, I can't hit you. Don't kill me, you're so sexy, haha. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. that glad they called his friend Saitama to come for me. Yeah, and it didn't even like stop at that. Like in Iron 1 you kept switching your entire fucking gear set as well. Especially, I mean, it was common norm, like pretty much always with keyboard macros. But they eventually added like an actual like preset button you could put on your skill bar to like manually switch set without having keyboard macros. Yeah, Iron 2 is basically a streamlined Iron 1. It has a lot of similarities, but it's like entirely streamlined. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing because, okay, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate now, right? Iron 1 was an incredibly good and fun game, but it was also incredibly inaccessible to new players. Like, the amount of hoops you had to jump through to get into Iron 1 as a completely fresh player was a little bit absurd, especially in the West, because not only was the gearing and everything, like, you know, a lot worse than it is in Iron 2. It actually took very, very long to get enough to be competitive. But proactively, the amount of things you had to learn about the game to be able to PvP correctly, the amount of like basic stuff like, you know, covering, weaving, so on and so forth, like the very basic stuff. And then on top of that, you have matchup specific stuff, and then you have the tech that is not intended within the game, right? Iron 2 is a game that had a lot of tech, where you had to do borderline, you know, like fighting game, like combo combinations. You do shit that wasn't intended by the game, right? And like all of that amounted to like being very inaccessible to new players. And I know, because I pulled so many friends on Ion, right? And they just never got there because they couldn't, because it was me. I was the guy that had like 10 years of longevity into the game, 10 years of information that I had absorbed, right? As a new player, it's too much. So streamlining isn't necessarily a bad thing in that sense, just for accessibility's sake. But like, if you, okay, you know, I'm gonna show you one thing, just to give you a bit of an idea, right? Let's see. Just gonna do that. More convenient. I mean, I'll just pull the last one, whatever. Yeah. Like, this is 2.x PvP. This was classic, right? But like, you just take a look at the way you had to play in Iron 1 to be competitive. And like, you also have one thing to keep in mind, is that, okay, hitting your target in Iron 2 is not a problem, even as a melee. I know some people here would bitch about assassin and stuff like that, right? But in Iron 2, your skills go off, right? The game is playable, right? In Iron 1, to be able to like even launch an attack on your target as a melee required you to be like inside of the asshole. You had to be on top of them, right? Because the netcode was not forgiving at all with distance. Which means that as a melee, you had to constantly switch between extendable and non-extendable to maximize your damage. And you also had to do your best to anticipate your target, the way your target moves, to follow them. And then on top of that, there were like some extra mechanics, like, you know, you had to handle weaving. And you also had to handle a mechanic that was movement based. Basically, the way depending on the way you moved in Iron 1, it would buff certain of your stats, right? If you moved forward, you dealt 10% more damage, but you took 10% more damage. So if you were maximizing DPS, you had to find a way to keep moving forward while hitting your target at all times, right? Like Iron 1 was just full of these things. So like this simple 1v1 against the Glad, you look at the way I'm playing, and then you compare it to Iron 2, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, even just here, there's like a bunch of tech within that initiate that would be hard to fathom. Because, okay, look at this, right? So you see this, right? I'm jumping while using a skill here. This is called slide shotting. Basically, in Iron 1, skills that rooted you in place, you could basically make it so you use them while jumping to keep moving while using skills that rooted you. And the way you did that is by transferring the properties of the last action you did, like the movement properties of the last action you did, into the next action by basically doing the action and then animation canceling the action with the skill that roots you, and then jumping and pressing a direction at the same time. All within like a very small amount of time. It was also ping dependent, so like you had to play around your own ping to figure that shit out. And you kept having to do shit like this when doing PvP in Iron 1. This is slide casting. Like there's not any of that in Iron 2 either, right? Slide casting is the same, but slide casting is a bit more lenient. You basically start pressing a direction and jump right before the cast ends to do the cast animation that roots you in place. Because yes, casters actually had to cast in Iron 1. To be able to keep moving while doing the cast, right? And then yeah, it's like, and then you see my set switching on the left here, right? and the way I move, like... Ion 1 was not a new player-friendly game at all. And like, see, like how I'm sticking to my target, all of this is manual movement. I have to stick that close to it because otherwise my attacks don't go off, right? Like... That's Ion 1. So yes, Ion 2 is a streamlined Ion 1, but in a way, you kind of have to do that because this shit was... It wasn't just about the gear, it was also about the knowledge in Ion 1 to an extent that was like unattainable for new players. And you don't want your game to be hostile to new players, right? You jump too much? I have, you know, my habits are perfect. But I like to jump. I do like to jump. I was a jumpy boy, that's for sure, yeah. Although there was half a reason for it as well, right? That was half a reason. Oh, I'm paralyzed. XDD. That was half a reason because if you jump, it actually physically made you harder to hit because of like the distance actually counted. And also, if you got CC'd while jumping, you maintain the jump momentum when getting CC'd, which made you harder to hit if you got CC'd. So, you know, there's some reason. I wonder what direction Ion 2 would have taken if Lost Ark didn't exist. I don't really think it has anything to do with like any specific MMO. It's just modern gaming. It's just modern gaming, right? Everything has to be streamlined and accessible and theme parky and so on and so forth. So much is inspired by it. I mean, this game takes inspiration from like every MMO that was successful in the last decade. If you look at it, right? If you've played a bunch of different MMOs, you will see that this game, there's a bunch of every other game in this game, basically. Which, again, isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, I think that's fine. I think they have to do that to be able to keep up. And, like, it could be worse, in a sense, right? Like, some MMOs that are successful right now, which I will not name, are streamlined beyond recognition, right? Like, for example, right, I find the jump between Ion 1 to Ion 2 less steep than the jump there was between Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14, if that makes sense. Like, the games are much closer together in terms of, like, how they function and what they deliver in terms of experience. Again, for better or for worse. That is entirely up to debate and up to personal preference, right? But yeah, like if you've never seen Ion 1 before, you can feel free to explore some of my old Ion stuff. Like I have literally, again, my YouTube channel literally like is like 12 years of uploading cringe PvP compilation on Ion 1, so you know. There's some stuff for you to discover, yeah. So many third classes here. So many free third classes. I wonder if these guys are bots. Because they're so weak for third class right now. Yeah, the Zerg is still here. I kinda don't want to fuck with the Zerg right now. I'm sealed. And also he has a pocket cleric. Well, GG's. Look at this guy. That's crazy. Fucking actual Power Ranger. Also, hello Kegi. Sneaking that in. Did you play Chanter, sir? Did you try it in PvP? In Iron 2? I have a Chanter ult, but I only play it in PvE. Although, based on like facing Chanters, Chanter seems to be pretty fucking good in PvP. My eyes. He's a Giga Chad, and you will respect him. He is in your walls. And approaching rapidly. Yes, I am too. Yeah, I only have a PvE Chanter. It's nice. It's very versatile. Very versatile. Very strong in general. But yeah, I mean, I haven't played it in PvP, so I couldn't give you like first-hand testimony. But having encountered Chanters, like Chanter has a, it's one of the better melee classes for sure in PvP. I think it used to be the strongest melee class before Season 2. Right now, I think it's Templar. I think Templar is the strongest melee class. But it's still up there, yeah, for sure. And there's so many people here, dude. So many people. So many people, and none of them come to Rift on our side. Can you fucking believe that? Damn. Yeah, maybe not my best target pick. Also, you do have to keep in mind, by the way, keep in mind, my faction is hard winning right now. All of these guys have a big PvP buff. So, it's a bit rougher than it would be usually. Dude, I wish this PvP buff was only active during Siege. I don't like the fact that it's active at all time. I don't know. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I mean, yeah. I mean, they're basically handling the buff the exact same way they did on like classic Ion instead of 5.x, which unfortunate. Unfortunate. It doesn't even have the funny icon it had in Iron 1. Are you kidding me? Oh sweet, I'm paralyzed. Cool. Is this guy serious? Yeah, he just came back to train to dug me, so I didn't have any cooldown after that. Fucking assassin. What the fuck is this guy? Is he up? Oh, I guess. Look at this guy pulling the secret tech to run away. Yeah, you're getting rooted just because of that. Nah, fuck that. Iron 2 and so many modernization aspect who took everything from about Iron 1. Yeah, okay. Really, the main thing I don't really understand is that they had very strong class identity and they had very distinct ways that each class functioned in PvP in Iron 1, right? And during the transition to Iron 2, some of the classes kept that, but some of them they just took some very questionable decision with how they decided to design the classes, right? And like I hope they will go back on that and like rework some of them, but like Assassin is confusing, Gladiator is confusing, Sork is confusing, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, I feel like these classes would work a lot better if they just like did the same thing again rather than whatever they did right now. Personally. Also, Iron 1 was such an absolute like masterclass in terms of like how you design a rock paper scissors PvP MMO. Like the matchups are not too oppressive. I'm paralyzed XDD. Yeah. But there was like some distinct rules in between every matchups, and it's just a shame that they haven't really kept them for the most part. Like covering exists in Iron 2 to an extent, but it's nowhere near as important because so many classes are just one trick that just like have one thing to just one shot you instead of like having to work for a cover. And same thing for remove shock baiting and all of that, right? Like I think they should have continued to work out the PvP around stuff like covering and remove shock baiting, because I think that's accessible enough of like a mechanic, but it adds a lot of depth to the PvP effortlessly, right? And then you just build all of the classes around that. Move to 4-man group is always a bit questionable. I think the move to 4-man group is okay, specifically because of PvE, right? I think basically they want to follow the same format as like Final Fantasy 14, right? Which, you know, it's whatever. Don't get me wrong, I prefer 6-man groups. I think it's easier to balance out like the need for each class archetype with 6-man groups. But I understand why they did 4-man, right? You don't use markings at all. I do on occasions in like Zerg PvP to find high ranks, but the problem I have with markings is that it is so difficult to target people from a distance in this game that it doesn't fucking matter if you can mark them or not. You can't fucking target them anyway, anyways. So unless it's Zerg PvP where it's hard to find the guy within a big mass, I don't find it to matter too much. I care more about killing whatever is actually in range. Like I do have the same keybinds as I did on Iron 1, but I haven't found them to be nearly as useful in this game because number one, the TTK is too short, and number two, targeting is like too weird, too short ranged, and yeah. No need for a pure tank. Any heal is fine. Yeah, I mean for most content, yeah, for sure. And I think again that's by design, right? I think they designed the game this way just so you don't have to like wait for specific classes to do specific content, right? Also the same reason why the self-rest stones work the way they do. By design you don't need a tank on support, yeah. Like it's just a mix of how shit is designed plus the self-rest stones. And they literally just did that for you to be able to to do like day-to-day content with any comp, literally any comp, not even a healer, tank, whatever, just any comp. Power Rangers, sure, go. Yeah. But I do think they will eventually have to like restrict the PvE a bit more, because the problem that this is causing is they can't really tailor the PvE experience for any specific thing, any specific comp, or like they can't really tailor mechanics to be handled by like a specific class, or you know. And I think as they move on, especially with the higher end content, they need to be stricter with the comps. Which again, like we go back to the discussion we had earlier, right? Oh, it's 59. Shit, it's rifting time. The discussion we had earlier, right? Which is that going into season 3, we don't need more dungeons, we don't need more anything. We don't need more gear, we don't need no more whatever. They can literally just take existing content and then make challenge modes out of them, or like extreme modes or whatever, right? Just expand on the existing content, but then turn them into pieces of content that are like much higher difficulty and require much more coordination and like comps and so on and so forth. And then reward us, just reward us with ways to either expand on our existing gear, or to like expand on existing systems, like giving us a mat to select the soulbind that we want, or stuff like that, right? And I hope they will go into this direction, instead of like just purely making the PvE be like XD, there's 1 or 2 mechanics, you don't really need any specific comp, and the main requirements at checks are just within your eye level, gear, and progression in general, right? Like just DPS checks. I hope that's not what they want to move towards, basically. But yeah, we'll see. Damn, it worked on the first try, holy shit. Merry Christmas. Oh yeah. Most of this we won't figure out until season 3, because they decided season 2 to be a content season, because they figured that people ran out of shit to do in season 1 too fast because of the way they released the content. Now that they are taking their time to release the content and they are controlling the pace at which we progress, hopefully season 3 is going to be a season where they actually don't release a new patch of content and like stabilize everything instead. Not a fan of too many versions of one instance. I think it's okay as long as it makes sense. Like I think having multiple versions of the same instance is actually good design, because it's less expensive to develop for, but this way you can provide more gameplay experiences, right? Like imagine if they made like Fire Temple, but it's just Chromede. It's just a Chromede fight, but it's a 10-minute fight, and it's an actual difficult fight, right? And that's how they decide to expand on that content. Like, I think that's fine. They made a challenge mode Chromede where you can't use self-res stones, and the mechanics are a lot more difficult and sustained and a lot more demanding. It doesn't ask them to like develop a new boss model or like new attacks or like new thing. They just have to expand on the existing content, right? And I want them to do that more. If they want like the majority of the content to remain accessible as it is right now, they also need to add content that is like more focused for the subset of the population that seeks it, right? Names class, don't care about that. I know. If they don't want to do that, then they're gonna have to release in the future content that is like better tailored. Less focus on gear and DPS, more focus on mechanics. That's my wish list, right? Because the game, like this game's PvE, 100% has the potential to be fucking fantastic. Mechanically, they have shown they can do cool stuff. And like even like both mechanically and like in terms of the spectacle, they can absolutely go toe to toe with Final Fantasy 14, right? So yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do. Like something like the Ludra fight, I think is pretty good, right? In terms of like how many mechanics it has, how it goes, like the novelty of the mechanics. I want to see more things like that to a larger extent and even harder. Did you pull the plug on TNL? No, TNL is like fully kicking. TNL is still going full steam. Yeah, TNL just got a patch. Like they keep expanding on it, and good for it, honestly. Like I will probably like explore TNL again, like in like a year or something, when the new tier is like fully developed. But yeah, the main problem that TNL has is that it's just built on fucking quicksands. And it doesn't matter how much they like try to improve shit or add new content, like the game just keeps crumbling. Every time they add features or they add like new modes or they do balance patches, so on and so forth, it just crumbles because the fundamental like way the game is built with like the 2-weapon system makes it impossible to balance properly. So you can't really have focused experiences in PvE in terms of the DPS and comps and so on and so forth. And then on the flip side, the game's code, like the game went through too much development hell, and it's pretty evident that the game is built on absolute fucking spaghetti, like primo fucking al dente spaghetti. And every time they touch something, 50 things break. The East Tower upgrade, yeah, it's the deep dungeon, right? The randomly procedurally like design dungeon. We'll see how that goes. I hope they add Regen. Yeah, we need some sort of like reason to do group PvP content in this game. I'm missing that for sure. It doesn't even have to be any different. Literally the exact same game mode. Maybe you make it a bit shorter, because I do think that Regen in itself, you kind of had to commit an hour to it, right? So maybe make the game mode a tiny bit shorter, but other than that, yeah, I want something like it, 100%. And I also want more like limited time application PvP modes. Like it's nice that we have an arena and a battlefield that we can apply at all time, but I want stuff that procs like once a day, like something that you can only do like once a day, right? Having some of that diversifies gameplay more without only catering to a very specific like part of the player base. Shorter is the problem. I mean, they don't have to make it drastically shorter, right? But like changing it from 45 minutes to 30 minutes and like making the monster packs like be less tanky would not impact the game mode too much in the sense that we care about, right? Yeah, all of these are low ranks. Sucks ass. Yeah, this game Battlefield, okay. I actually intended on making this video in season 1, but dude, I have too many shit to talk about in this game. But I wanted to make a video about the failings of the battlegrounds in this group. In this game, I mean. The reason why the battlefields in this game are not good are many, genuinely. The rewards are not good enough. The structure is like, it takes too long for what it gives you. The fact that you can apply with full pre-mades is not healthy for the queue. Like, some class disparities really fucking show heavily in Battlefield. At least the first one we had. I haven't done the new one. Has anyone done the new Battlefield? since season 2. Because I tried to queue for it, but I got a fucking 15-minute queue and it never procced. Funny how Tiana was all about Skittle stuff. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. They need to find a middle ground, for sure. Tiana was too much, this game has not enough. Need proper UF fix, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying this because you're playing Cleric, and I agree. People don't understand. People don't understand that if you were used to playing a support class in other games, the fact that your group window is stuck on the top left as a support is fucking ass. It sucks balls. It fucking sucks. Because like, especially like I'm playing on an ultra wide, right? I actually have to physically turn my head to see my party frame because it's off of my fucking sight because it's all the way to the left. You can tell you can't even see how long buffs last. Yeah, I mean, we just need the permanent UI to come out. It's just a bit concerning that they haven't spoken about it in a very long time. On ultra wide, I have neck pain watching minimap to party. Yeah. It is crazy to me that we still don't have the final UI. My UI might clip from 1, this shit isn't playable. Yeah. Like I'm the type of guy that has his UI set up in every game for everything to be in the fucking middle of the screen. Okay? So this is a bit of a change. I will say that. Like, I'm pretty much playing on fucking instincts, like, most of the time. Just because I'm not really able to see the parts of the UI I want to see when I want to see them. The Vinora now, yeah. The Vinora is so good now. But it's around the skill, so it takes less time to able. Yeah, exactly. It's just efficiency, right? It's just like efficiency, especially this day and age, right? Like, MMOs have been a thing for fucking 30 years by now. I think most of us have played more than one MMO, and we got used to our shit, you know? Like, modulable UIs, or at least at the very least partially modulable UIs, have been a thing for like the longest time. I think everyone is used to very specific things, and this game is like very stiff right now. I'm not even talking about like how shit the fucking menus are or anything. It's just like the main HUD, like those skill bars for me are way too low. I would want my skill bars to be like here, right? I would want my party frame to be like here. I want my minimap to be like here, like, you know. But right now we don't really have much of a choice, right? I actually have a key. Let's get some wings. Sag. At least we got energy, I guess. But yeah, it's like being able to keep an eye on like specific buff and debuff timings, while also like having your head in the fight, like stuff like that, right? It's just, yeah, you can't really do that right now. I will say, okay, that is one thing that really bothers me with the way debuffs work in this game right now. So you can cover in this game, but it's weird because it functions the same way in Iron 1, whereas if you use a dispel part, it dispels the latest bond, I mean the first debuff you put in, right? But it doesn't show like this on the enemy's debuff bar. Like, each buff and debuff have strict position they are in a specific order in the buff and debuff list. So it doesn't actually show you the proper order. I don't know if you know what I mean, right? But that kind of bothers me. Because when I root someone, like, it just positioned the root like in the middle of the debuff list. Always. Like I should stop rolling my gear. What are you trying to roll right now? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, beyond skills on rings and stuff like that, I'm kind of not rolling anything right now. I'm just kind of waiting to see how people adapt to the new stats and stuff. I also haven't had time at all to do any math or theory crafting since season 2. I just haven't had the time. Passive smite perfect. You mean for PvE, right? Yeah. You get into parties because you're required? I mean, not really now. Like the new dungeon, even on the normal mode, clerics get fucking gate capped. If I don't make my own group, I get kicked. People don't want clerics right now. And my shit isn't even like shittily rolled or anything. The milk is not enough. Yes, we must get the protection circle. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Yeah, not many people at this rift time. It is what it is. It is what it is, but at least it's a bit calmer than the Abyss. Okay, there's a third rank here. That guard is awfully close, but he's flying. Maybe he comes to me. But the Divine Aura wins, as always. Thank you, Divine Aura. Very cool. If you can keep up with the gear, it's a lot harder to get grip on Cleric. People just want Chantas. Yeah, I mean, it's just the status quo, really. Even though it's a lot more even now, because Chanta got the mantras nerfed in group, right? And Cleric got all of the damage down shit and stuff. It's a lot more even, but people still, you know, mostly because the majority of the clerics are like just looking for a carry. There is definitely like a reputation. Yeah. You got in range of my Divine Aura, you fool! Guess what unique thing Gladiator provides to the party? A greatsword. That's unique. It's the only class that can use it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Eugene is here, right? But Eugene was pretty much telling me that he's passing in PvE, right? And apparently the average cleric literally does fucking 5k DPS, right? So of course, you can't even blame people for like not wanting clerics when the average cleric does that shit, right? If the average cleric doesn't even try to DPS and doesn't even try to gear up, like, of course. You're taking a risk by taking a cleric if that's the case. Yeah, this is unique hidden tech where you just rubber burn if you dodge too fast after using a skill. Assassin had the same, yeah. Assassin had the same until they made the right mouse button mobile. So I'm guessing it's probably a similar issue. But then again, that's probably a ping thing, I would assume. Because I've never seen any Koreans or Taiwanese have that problem. But I'm also at the Light of Recovery and see attack crit buff. They don't keep it full uptime. Yeah. I mean, that's just like general like bad player stuff. It's the same with Rangers and what's the name of the buff? Like Casino or whatever? Almost none of our skill are mobile, yeah. I feel like it's a slippery slope with this game, because obviously it makes everything more comfortable if everything is mobile and shit, and they have kept updating everything to be usable while moving. But I don't know, I feel like it's a bit much after a point. Like at this point, you never need to stop to cast, you never need to stop to use anything. Like, it's too much. Like, it wasn't a problem for me to stop to cast my Radiant Recovery, you know what I mean? Like, I felt like that was fair. I don't know. More hackers like that than the Sock does, yeah. You know what's funny? Templar used to be able to move when pulling, and they can't do it anymore. And that was never announced, by the way. That was never announced. I think it's the only case of them making a skill that was mobile, not mobile anymore. Which is pretty funny. Although I think they did it because of like positioning problems, because specifically if you had the spec that turned the pull into a gap closer against bosses, if you tried to move after using it, it made you like rubber band and be stuck in place and shit. And I wonder if they made it like a static skill to just hide that. Because they couldn't fix it. Seventh. Yeah, these people just don't look up, do they? Like the lightning falls on them and they're like, yeah, I better look under this tent. That's probably where that came from. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Emirati. 5th class. I mean, I'll take that. Yeah, sure. Average Templar POV. 5 business days to kill. Dude is AFK, but it doesn't matter. Go back to the swamp. But yeah, I mean, surely... I am a bit surprised that Season 2 didn't have that many class changes, although I will say that the class changes that they did do, honestly, did make a bit of a difference. Like, I feel like Glad was in a really fucking bad spot at the end of Season 1. I feel like it's a bit better now, for sure. Like, Gladiator is a lot more threatening now than it was at the end of Season 2, of Season 1, I mean. I would still fucking redesign the entire class, but you know, at least it's in a better place now. Look at that. 5th class, by the way. So this is probably like a real player. Crazy. Fourth class. Oh, gee. Yeah. Average Ilios player, TBH. Fourth class ranger. 3.4k, okay. Yeah, this guy is not interested in my religion. Yeah, I think buying a Kisk may have been a bad financial decision. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm gonna get any mileage out of it. Well, I did get 3 impact tap resist calls back from it, so you know. Enjoy the free blind. Does any class have a more self-lock at this point than Glad? Good question. I mean, that's probably pretty easy to assess, right? Now, to be fair, every gap closer type shit has a lock on every class. I mean, stigma skills in general, stigma skills always lock you in place for most classes, I think. Unlike most stigma skills, so I think we can just ignore stigmas, right? So it's mostly like the basic skills and the procs and so on and so forth. But I will say that on average, I do think that ranged classes have less locks than melee classes now. Like I think that's a fair thing to say, yeah. Which is funny. It's a little bit silly for sure. Like I think Chanta is probably the most mobile right now in terms of melee. Yeah. Rank 6. I got that backwards a little, yeah. just a tiny bit, just a hunch, you know. Easy mistake to make. I do think it's crazy that you can cast while moving in this game. I'm trying to think about another game that had cast while moving. I'm trying to think about another MMO that did that. I don't fucking remember any that I've played. Is Perfect something that should be locked on Genus? The thing with Perfect is that it takes the same slot as weapon damage boost, right? So, and like damage boost in general, so... Personally, in those slots, I would really only focus on damage boost, like getting a high damage boost roll. Smite better for PvE? Yeah, 100%. Maybe a couple of classes can use Smite in PvP now, but Smite does scale worse in PvP since the crit nerf as well, so I don't know. Personally, I'm only locking if it's damage boost. Oh, there's a guy here. Rainy, I mean, whatever. Yeah. Any world bosses happening anywhere? No? Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go into Eternal Island and see if there's any pet farmer that like left their fucking PvP flag on, because no one ever riffs. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I always tell myself I'm gonna check. I never do. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. It's crazy to me, by the way, like, I'm gonna be honest, the amount of players that just ride their PvE flag even when they're PvP players is crazy to me. I don't know about you, right? I don't know about you. I have never, not a single time, ever since they added the flag system, switched off of PvP. I just turn it on and I just never turn it off since. Like, if you're someone that does PvP, I don't know why you would ever turn it off. I don't know what the justification is. Like, maybe that's just a me thing, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like, even if I'm just hanging out on my turf and I'm just being chilling, I want to be in PvP, because if there's someone, I want to be able to kill them for my weekly. You know what I mean? Like, I want to always be ready. And if I'm going AFK, I just don't go AFK in rifting areas. You know what I mean? Because the only time I ever got to use it was someone tried to attack me while I was AFK. Just don't AFK in the rifting area. I don't know. And like, if you really have to go AFK during rift times, it is very easy to avoid getting attacked. You know what I mean? Or that's to do 99% of the time because people don't flag to fight. Yeah, but at least you're ready, you know? At least your flag is up, right? Like, that's my point. I mean, again, maybe that's just a me thing, right? I could be just like wrong. Character screen, that's an option, yeah. Some people don't want to do that, I get that. Like, personally, I just go AFK in the Legion ship. And then, if you don't have the Legion ship, you can just go into the Pantheon, right? You don't fight or flag themselves until you're AFK. Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple of scenarios where I was just minding my own business, roaming around the map, and I encountered someone who was rifting, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen an Ilios in Outguard since patch. Yeah. Which is weird, right? I don't know why people are so avert to rifting. Rifting is so profitable. It gives you twice the AP, it gives you the PvP weeklies. I don't know why nobody does it. It's insanity to me that no one rifts, you know? I don't know why people are allergic to to the concept. I mean, I guess they could add more reasons for us to rift, to like fix that, but I feel like we already have a reason, you know? But then again, that it's just, again, it's probably just me, right? I'm probably the only dickhead that cares about getting silver metal fragments to do the metal crafts every week to progress on PvP gear. In all honesty. I mean, there is people, like third rate, 9th class. There is people, but yeah, they're just PvE flagged, unfortunately. 3.5k. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be like that, but yeah. Oh yeah, this guy is definitely not sus. Battle scroll to farm mobs on the beach while botting. That's interesting. Interesting use of the battle scroll. First class. That shouldn't exist anyways. I agree. I agree. The thing with the flag, right, is that there was no need for it because rifting was already like limited enough. It was 1 hour every 4 hours. If you really don't want to PvP, you can just go do something else for that 1 hour. You know what I mean? Yes, they needed to restrict like killing lobbies and stuff, and they did. They also added guards to facilities and so on and so forth. And I feel like at that stage it was enough, you know? But I guess on the Korean side, people complained. And that's what they did. And I do feel like it was a bit too drastic of a change. I think they could have done a few more things. But yeah, I guess it is what it is, right? Now it's here. It's here and it's too late. So on the flip side, now that this is the case, they need to add perks to being flagged to PvP to get more people to flag to PvP. We need perks. And hopefully they will be able to come back on that system and like improve it, right? Alright, well, I guess we go back. There's no wind stream to go back, right? Like this one leads to the island. Yeah, I guess I have to fly back as an Asmo. There's no wind stream to go back. They killed Twinking. I mean, Twinking was never gonna be alive in this game. Because there's just no point. You just don't have access to any fucking content if you twink in this game. Like, yeah. And also, like, there's not even a benefit to twinking because you just make way more fucking AP and gear at 50. I mean, at 45. Like, the main point of twinking back then was to have access to the lower forts and to be able to kill a wider variety of people, right? In this game, it wouldn't work. Because the level scaling and all of that makes so you would never be able to even attack a fresh 45 at like level 35 or something. So you would only be able to kill trainees leveling and being AFK autopathing. Which at this point, there's no benefit other than just griffing people, which is not a good thing. The flag was added for Seal Dungeon Stronghold on the other side. Yeah. I mean, I think they should have fixed the strongholds and stuff like that rather than add in the flag personally, but yeah. I think at the bare minimum, I think they should have, okay, if they want to fix strongholds and everything, the thing they should have done with the flag is only allow you to flag for PvE in enemy territory. You shouldn't be able to flag for PvE in your own territory. Because there's no... I just don't see the benefit for anyone, right? If you really don't want to PvP during rifting times, you just don't go out when the rift is open, right? And this way we would still be able to like kill the bots to stop them from farming and fight people who are farming for pets, right? AP gear isn't level 45, it's level 40, right? Yeah, I think AP gear is level 40. Which, at this point, just fucking go to 45, right? Where we get 50, 55 patch, so on and so forth. Yeah, but I mean, when we get 50, 55 patch and so on and so forth, I would assume they're going to like also... I mean, there's a reason why they made monsters scale to your level. I think all of the old maps are going to stay relevant even on the fresh patches. So... Because twinking, like one of the points of twinking was also to be able to PvP in like the early map, like Morheim and Elden, right? Need to feel the pain. Yeah, I mean... Again, it's one of those things where I liked it in Iron 1. Oh god. I liked it in Iron 1. I understand why it is the way it is in Iron 2. You know? Yeah, this guy probably doesn't want to fight either. Nah. Nah. It's just like new mentalities, new things. The majority, the bottom line is, even if PvP was good in this game, the majority of the player base doesn't want to do PvP. That's the bottom line. For 30 people that you meet in the Abyss, there's 3,000 that only log into the dungeons. And that is a pure fact. And look, there's a reason why they put the pay to win in the PvE. That's just where the majority of the playbase is. Yeah, I'll do one more loop of roaming. I'll give it a chance. But the rift is a bit dead right now. I think this server is a lot more inclined to PvP in the Abyss than rifting, which sucks. I honestly prefer rifting PvP. I think it's the perfect middle ground between like flight and ground PvP. They need to add more incentives for people to do this, really. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but yeah. Yeah, I'll check this village again, and I'll check Zoomin village again, and then I will assess the situation. Really good use of my kiss, by the way. I'm really glad I spent 300k on that. Really good move. Really good move. Guy at the obelisk spotted. 5th class, yeah, sure. Yeah, I should have rooted him from the get-go. I didn't think he would run away that fast. Oh, he's evasion, XD. Maybe that's why he didn't die that fast. You fool! You have walked in range of my divine aura. You lose now. Wish I could use Soul Codex for my ult. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You know what's crazy, right? I don't know if you remember, but you could sell those fucking codexes for like 500k each to the NPC at the beginning of the game. So you could just like sell the codexes you got on your ult and make bank. such terrible foresight from NCSoft. I don't know why. I don't know why they even thought that was a good idea. Was that 5th class? Yeah, no. Also capped and still farming. Crazy. You would not catch me doing this shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, I did farm a lot of souls, but as soon as I got my Kine cap, I was done. I have 1,000 of them. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Like, absolutely. I mean, what happened? What do you think happened? Bots kept making alts until they got to the point where they give you a bunch of codex, they sold them to the NPC, they transferred the gold, rinse, repeat. And the bots were just doing this on repeat. Like, of course they were. Dude, with this game, with the systems, like the way this game came out with its system, with like the pet farming, like the codex shit, so on and so forth, it feels like NCSoft forgot that bots exist in this game. Like, bots exist in the world. You know what I mean? They just forgot. Yeah. RMT botting? Never heard of that. No, it's not like we have like 8 other MMOs that suffer from them. Really weird. Really weird. Yeah. They were so gullible with the initial release of this game. I don't know. It's, yeah. Like, people complain that this game did not release globally at the same time as Korea and Taiwan and so on and so forth, but let me tell you, I'm glad it didn't. This game needs 6 months to a year more in the oven before it comes out in the West, because the West will not be as forgiving. That is for sure. So yeah, hopefully they iron out everything we've been talking about until it comes out to the West, for sure. Because this is a great game. This is a fun game with incredible potential. And while it's never gonna be on the same level as a WoW or something in the West, just by essence that I don't think that's possible to do anymore, I think it can have its player base, yeah, for sure. But they need to iron out so many things. And they need to figure out exactly how they want to handle their PvE in the future. Yeah. Yeah, they have one try, one opportunity. And let's hope they don't end with mom spaghetti. Flashbang. This is for the people watching me with the unlit room. You're welcome. This was your daily dose of sunlight. Yeah, that's a decent amount of golds. I should be ready to accommodate for my upcoming earring. Or like, neck piece rather. Yeah. Alright, one last hurrah. Do we have any potential client? There's one guy at the armor smithing booth. Let's see. What are you? 7th class. 10th class. Yeah, I will remember that. Three guys here. 6th. 3rd class. That's the same guy from earlier, I think. God damn. Oh, the cleric woke up. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, hard evasion ranger again. You know how it'd be. I'll we could get a revenge. I need my genius insight to stop trolling me and actually give me more accuracy, man. Like at this point, I'm probably missing like how many? So let's see, I have like 9, 12, I have like 12 accuracy 9s. There's 45 lines, 9 of them you can't roll. Plus minus 8, so 20. But I need like around 10 more accuracy rolls on my genius insights. Bare minimum. Maybe a bit more if I just forego some of the other stats. Which that alone would bring me around 2.3k accuracy. Yeah. So. Alright. Are they still here? Yeah, I mean they're just waiting next to the NPC, right? Yeah. Yeah. There's another guy here. 1-star officer. Oh, sorry, I found a better guy. Damn. Imagine being a 1-star just going AFK during rift timings. In Zoomian Village. That's wild. That's craziness. Yo, I don't have cooldown now, so. This guy's positioning is terrible. Like, I have to aggro a guard. Man, evasion is a fun stat. Oh, he got rezzed. XD. Yeah, he's getting healed now. Yeah, that's that's no bueno. Crazy move to get rezzed with the obelisk literally 5 inches away from you. Honestly, that is more of a power move than anything, if I'm gonna be honest. You just did it because you could. Yeah. Evasion ranger with a cleric behind him. Like, really? That's all you could give me, game? Really? I mean, okay, you gave me the 1-star. I'm not gonna complain. That's fair. That's fair. You know what? Fair enough. I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, I'll do one last loop to see if the office is back, and then I think we'll be done. The same guys? No, it's a different guy. Yeah, the officer is still dead, so this guy was like, yeah, this seems like a good spot to go AFK. Yeah. Yeah, great spot. Yeah, they just left, I guess. Yeah, there's no one else. But even these guys left, I guess. Well, alright. I'm gonna be done then. I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I'm gonna be stopping stream now. I'll go grab a bite and then I'll go do some old chores and sugar games and the like off stream, so you don't have to be subject to that. So thanks for watching today. We got a lot done. There's a chance I won't stream tomorrow. I'll see. I have a few things I want to do, but maybe. So keep an eye out on the Discord for announcements, and yeah. Thanks for hanging out today. Don't forget to follow the channel if you haven't already, and I'll be catching you guys next time. Let me see if I can perhaps host someone or something. Maybe at this time I'll find someone. Do we have anybody? I mean, Assalon is around. You guys want to go see Assalon real quick? Sure, I'll send you there. Again, just go say hi. You don't have to stay if you don't want to, but at least say hi to the guy. Alright, I'll be seeing you later. Bye-bye.
This gives me accuracy. Okay, let's see what we get. Fuck it. Yo, Madsen. We are choosing PV damage boost for cheap fucks like me. Necklace. 2.5 though.